you hammer the guy in front of you. When you're going down the backstretch, you get a draft on the guy in front of you, and you just pound on his rear bumper. And
trouble! Ryan Newman is around. Several cars involved.
Hold on.
Oh, we're going to get the inside wall, aren't we? Yes, we did, I think.
It's Dale Jarrett in the 88. Casey Kane in the 9. Caution is out. Field is frozen. Brian Vickers, heavy damage to his car.
And Scott Riggs. He needs to run all these laps, try to get
a little bit sideways, though, after Vickers got into him, and chain reaction.
Also looked like Mark might have gotten into the back of the 25 when maybe the 25 lifted.
Well, the 26 of McMurray got sideways when Vickers got into him, and McMurray probably had to lift a little bit. We'll watch again here. You see he's getting him sideways.
Yeah, just that little bit of touch on the left rear bumper on that 26 car.
Kyle Busch in the 5 is right behind the 25. This is Jarrett trying to make a move.
And, you know, when you're following a guy and there's something happens 2 cars ahead, we talked about this the other night, it's very difficult to see through these cars right now. I mean, you're looking through the windshield. See, when you're driving, you can't see what's really going on in front of you, directly in front of the car. He did a good job right there getting through that.
Trouble in front, all clear all around.
Now on board with Dale Earnhardt Jr.
Still inside. Oh, Rick.
Through the grass.
Wow. Junior did even a better job. Although he did, looks like he got hit in the right rear, maybe?
I thought I heard some.
Dale Earnhardt Jr., Casey Kane, Scott Riggs, Ryan Newman, Brian Vickers, and Dale Jarrett all got a piece of that on the backstretch. Under caution.
I don't think DJ hits anything. He sees the trouble, backs off.
All right, stay where you are. Stay right where you are. Coming.
And that grass is awfully wet.
It doesn't handle well in that grass, does it?
Casey Kane took a divot like you do, BP. This is on Scott Riggs' car.
Back her down. One coming inside. Okay, you're clear all around right there. Clear all around. Come on.
What was that?
What was that? Did he puncture a tire? Or?
Yep, right front.
Oh, okay.
Here, but the 20 wants to lead.
Got some help from Jimmy Johnson.
Oh, in the wall. Who was that? Newman?
That 12?
Newman and McMurray? Yep. 12 car in the wall. It's got smoke coming off the right front.
Mark Martin underneath. That's Ryan Newman in the 12.
Falls up the racetrack.
McMurray got a piece of it, didn't he?
Yeah, McMurray was in there. Yeah, he had nowhere to go.
I think McMurray got in the right rear of the 12, kind of drove him up in the fence, and about the same time that he hit the wall.
Dave, I don't think McMurray's got much right side left on there to damage, does he?
Row. Tony Stewart in the orange 20 car. Denny Hamlin in the FedEx number 11.
And that's a good point, Bill. Denny Hamlin in the 11 cannot jump Tony Stewart coming down for the line.
And in these restrictor plate races, we have seen Dale Earnhardt Jr. and Tony Stewart work very closely together. Right now, Jr. behind Stewart. 2 to go.
Last time by Jimmy Johnson, the last time he was on the outside of a restart, the 48 car got a terrific start. So he can get another great start and push that 11 by the 20.
He got a pretty good restart, Denny Hamlin in the 11 car, but boy, they are packing up right now.
Johnson pushes Hamlin in front, and Hamlin dives down low.
Good move, Denny Hamlin.
Now can Tony Stewart latch onto the 11?
Got a lap to do it.
Can the 48 get some help from Mark Martin to get in front?
Last lap in the Budweiser shootout.
The 20 car is just beaten up on the bumper of that 11 car, Denny Hamlin, but that's why. That's what you can do.
Look what a difference it made, Wally. 2 car lengths that drove him by the 48.
Only 4 times has a first-time starter in this race gone to victory lane. The last time, Dale Jarrett in 1996.
And here comes Junior on the outside on the last lap.
Big run on the outside. Does he have enough?
Off the final turn in the Budweiser shootout. The season starts with fireworks. Denny Hamlin, the rookie, wins the Budweiser shootout.
And second was Tony.
Back up, he wanted this car in one piece. He never said anything on the team radio. I think he just wanted to ensure that it would stay in one piece. Oh, someone hard into the wall on the front stretch.
Probably Chad Chapman.
Yep, that tire finally blew.
I'll say it did. Caution is out, field is frozen. You could hear it explode.
Definitely would be putting 4 tires on that car.
Okay, here's a wide shot.
What's happening here?
Hell, there's
Debris.
some debris all over the
look at all the...
Oh, no,
a
they
crash.
ran into each other.
Jarrett is around.
I think it was Sterling Marlin in the 14 car may have run into Jarrett, but everybody stopped because they saw the debris.
Heavy damage to Sterling. Allen?
Looks like just that. They were checked. The guys at the front of the pack started stepping on the brakes because of the metal debris in the middle of the track and not wanting to run over it. And by the time that chain reaction got 5 or 6 cars back, they were running into each other and spinning out.
All this debris because I don't want to stop. I don't want a flat tire. And Sterling just runs right in the back of Jarrett.
Almost got Tony Stewart.
I don't understand that, because normally the spotters will tell the drivers, hey, stay low or stay high or do this or do that. They're the ones telling the drivers where the debris is, so I'm not sure why everybody was so spread out when they came to the debris field.
Tony to the grass.
On board the UPS Ford of Jarrett. Watch this go round and round.
And listen.
He just slowed down and then he gets rammed.
Watch your back, watch your back. God!
Wow. And when those tires explode, I mean, that takes some sheet metal with it too.
It takes a sheet metal also when you will see Chad Chapman coming off, and that right front tire just explodes. But what happens when that car goes in the wall? The brake rotor is really the biggest culprit. The brake rotor explodes, and you get all that metal on the racetrack, and they will puncture a tire in a second.
White flag is out. Elliott Sadler is the race leader. These cars are trying to race their way into the Daytona 500. Kevin LePage in the 61.
LePage got by Skinner that lap. Skinner on the high side there. And Derek Cope sneaking up on the bottom there. 74 car.
And Bill Elliott in the 36. Elliott is already locked into the field, but can take a position if he can catch LePage or Skinner.
Oh, me! And all of a sudden, LePage looks like his car is going away. He gets by Skinner, and here comes Skinner back, and Derek Cope right behind him.
Those guys trying to race their way into the Daytona 500.
Oh, look, Derek Cope's on the high side of Skinner.
Elliott
They're
Sadler
racing to the line. Contact. And Skinner beats him to the line.
By a fender.
And there was some rubbing and bumping there.
And there might be some more.
Scott Riggs maintains his position in front of Mike Wallace. Trying to get on the inside of the 30.
Oh, car
trouble!
sideways right in
Blaney is
front.
around.
Wow, that was a good job of everybody missing that one.
Around, guys. Awesome job, Dave. That was an unbelievable save right there.
Well said.
Left rear tire is flat. And that's what he seems to think happened to the car.
Caution is out. 2.
Yep, left rear does look like it goes down.
Wow. Riggs, Mike Wallace both just barely get by.
What do you think their heart rate is right now? Riggs and Wallace. I'll tell you, drivers don't get enough credit for preventing big wrecks, but this Blaney with a great job here.
Yeah, both of Riggs, Mike Wallace did good jobs avoiding that wreck. Harvick as well.
more look at speed.
Clean in front of you. Go high, go high. Watch your back, watch your...
That was all on board with Terry Labonte.
Check up, Terry, check up, Terry, check up, check up, check up.
Now watch this. I thought he was going to the smoke.
Watch
Not
up,
able to see
watch
anything.
up. Make sure he doesn't come up in front of you. Go.
Kevin Harvick.
And
There's Riggs on the bottom.
coming to get the white flag.
Well, there's somebody sideways.
J.J.
Yaley.
Yellow is out before the white. Looks like Travis Quapple went screaming down pit road. NASCAR won't appreciate that.
Well, they did say in the drivers' meeting, if you have to take pit lane to avoid a wreck, just reduce your speed.
I think he forgot the second.
Well, there he is on the high side. He just comes down while the other cars were going up, and there was contact, and that's Stremme in the 40 car. Got sandwiched.
Now the field is frozen when the caution comes out.
Looks like Yaley actually came down on Stremme.
That's what it looks like, yes.
You can see the caution lights clearly out before they get the white. So we'll go green-white checkers.
Whew, Quapple got through that barely. May have some damage on the right side of his car.
The battle begins back in the 14th spot. Gordon leads the race. We'll watch the guys up front for fuel.
There we see Scott Riggs and Mike Wallace nose to tail for that last spot in the Daytona 500. Neither of these cars has qualifying speed to fall back on.
Wallace in the 09, Riggs in the 10. And Kenny Wallace in the 78, the other player. Robbie Gordon in the 7 is locked in, but he can lock out one of these other racers by finishing in front of them.
Riggs has got to make something happen here pretty quick. Because he's running out of time. He needs to get on the side of Mike Wallace somehow.
Last lap. Up front, Gordon continues to lead, Busch in second.
He has fresher tires than Mike Wallace. I don't know if it's going to make any difference or not. Here comes Kenny Wallace. The zero.
Oh, he turns him sideways. Oh, great save by Scott Riggs.
Dave.
Moments ago, Kenny Wallace radio guy can't get to him. Then he got a big draw down the front straightaway, got all the way to the 10, got through the 10.
Through 3 and 4 for the final time. Up front, Jeff Gordon continues to lead. He brings the field to the checkered flag. Here's the race to get in the Daytona 500. Mike Wallace makes it. Scott Riggs will not. Unofficial result.
This is the third time we've seen it happen today, and you mentioned the wind. When that wind blows around that corner, it's very difficult to turn that car back into the wind.
Now, Stewart didn't give Gordon any room on this deal. I mean, Stewart looks like he could have checked up a little bit and give the 24 room, and they both probably would have got through that corner without running into the wall. But that didn't happen, and now they both have damage.
Got that right rear pretty good.
And backed across the racetrack in front of all these cars and left them no place to go. Might have been Kyle. I'm not sure exactly who it was.
Here are the replays. We're under caution at Daytona.
No tire on that left rear, BP, the 45 car. Let's see. There's Jeff. Oh, wow.
Jeff Green breaks loose through the grass, then up the track.
Kind of a strange crash, really.
Joe
Watch
Nemechek.
Edwards. Almost, I mean, right in the door.
Looked like Schrader did a good job getting around it. The 21.
And left those guys with absolutely no place to go. And we see what happened to the left rear of the 45. The 99 car just knocked off the tire, and the quarter panel of the left rear.
Hard impact there. Carl Edwards into Kyle Petty.
Not sure why Jeff Green lost it there going into the corner. It's kind of it looked a little bit strange, BP. I couldn't.
This, and is going through and runs over debris or.
Watch him. He's just coming into the right-hand side of the picture.
Right behind Kenny Schrader in the 21 car.
Comes down on the apron. You can see the debris all over the place through the grass.
Yeah, he could have very well just picked up some debris, ran it over, and got that flat tire.
He's already been.
How bad is it, Matt?
Matt Kenseth is in the wall.
It, but it's not good.
And I don't know how badly he has backed in the fence.
Yeah, he's got a lot of damage here on the left front, BP.
I see some damage on the left front.
You got any tires down right now?
Matt Kenseth talking to his crew chief Robbie Reiser, wants to know if he can come get tires.
I can't tell if they're flat or not.
And Robbie wants to know if the tires are flat. If they are, he's going to have to come toward the two-pit road because those flat tires will tear the sheet metal off.
Pit road is closed, so if he pits early, there's a penalty. He has to start at the rear of the field.
Let's see if we can check what happened. There's Tony. Wow, man, well, it doesn't get more blatant than that.
And look at this, up across the track. And a lot of guys with some heads-up driving.
Yeah, a lot of cars missed this wreck.
Oh, my goodness. Bobby Labonte getting by on the inside. We saw Mike Wallace go by on the outside. Dale Jarrett back in the 88.
Now here's the first angle again. Watch the 20. 17's on the right-hand side.
You know, for a guy that was talking about over-aggressive driving, which was Tony Stewart earlier this week, I don't understand what his situation was there.
We talked about it on the Bank of America countdown to green.
Unless he thought he had cleared Kenseth. You know,
that's a long way to drive down a race track to see if you think you cleared somebody.
Dave Byrne.
You think maybe they could put him a clamp down or something?
Caution flag is out. Waiting to find out why.
see Robbie Gordon.
Yeah, we got Robbie Gordon's got a tire coming off. You know, I saw Robbie get real. Yeah.
Right up there on the right.
Okay, yeah, very high. See him, Robbie's way up there. He may be even losing a tire at this point.
And all these cars see that slower car and go to the inside and somehow miss him.
How many has Bobby Labonte missed today in that 43 car? There's another one that's right in front of him. Sterling Marlin in the 14. Rookie Clint Boyer in that 07. Robbie Gordon on pit road for repairs. 102.
Yeah, we see the 32 car now is smoking.
Oh, he's
Caution.
gonna wreck it now.
And he did. And now he's gonna put some debris down. He's gonna try and get to pit road.
All right, now how many caution flags do you have to run in order not to come down pit lane?
But now he does have a push on that 12 car from behind.
Oh, and two cars in the wall. Hits to 24. 24 saved it.
Made
Man,
the save.
great job by Jeff.
Caution
Saves
is
that
out.
race car.
Sorry, Wally, caution is out. The field is frozen. When the caution comes out.
A lot of damage to that 2 car. Look at the rear of that automobile. It's gone.
He must have just ripped a tire.
He was 6th last time by.
And that's what shredded the tires. Well, I think Gordon took the left side of his car off.
I think Jeff Gordon just ripped the right side off his car. Was that earlier damage? See something on the right rear of the 24 car.
Have to get a better look at it.
And Mick Murray just gets in the back. Talked about that earlier. You can't touch somebody's bumper in the corners at Daytona.
That's our old friend turn 2 back there, right?
Oh, Sterling Marlin got a piece of that too, didn't he?
Sure did. Well, that's a disappointing end to Kurt Busch's day.
I think Jeff Gordon is probably the guy. Well, maybe the left rear is already flat, or Jeff Gordon might have been the guy that flattened the left rear tire on Kurt Busch's car. But you're right, the tire did the damage.
Yeah.
Dave?
And they're trying to just at least change the tires on Kurt Busch's car. A Southern
Yeah, we had a great car all day. I was so proud of our team. Miller Lite Dodge was beautiful. Working with my teammate Ryan Newman, we had a shot at winning this race. And Rogers won. Oh, it's too bad watching TV right now. But Rogers won the Indy race 13 times, and we were really going to do it today, but came up just a bit short. So thanks to all my sponsors. Great ride today. Mobile One and Alltel on Ryan's car and all our great guys that we've got behind us. So we'll be back.
That was
The 26th. They both get in the outside retaining wall, and McMurray loses it and does get into Bobby Labonte in the 43.
and then Bobby hits the wall.
And Denny Hamlin runs in the back of the 31. Maybe not too badly.
Yeah, I think Hamlin will be okay.
Boy, that 26 is hurt.
Close racing here.
Well, the closer you get to the finish, the more desperate drivers become. The more daring, because the reward is so great. Very disappointing for Bobby Labonte. Both Petty Enterprises cars that looked good down here this week, both involved in wrecks today.
The 26 was up there. I don't know if the 31 just lost a car and slid up there, BP, and I'm not sure.
Trying to block, or if he did lose the car, I don't know.
That's off of.
Result is the same.
That's where did that happen?
Seen it a lot.
Yes.
Turn 2 today. Yeah.
Exactly. You forecast that would be a difficult turn today, and it has been for several drivers. And that'll be interesting to talk to those guys after the race.
There's Matt Kenseth, the 17 car, going by and picking up a few spots.
43 of Bobby Labonte. Denny Hamlin, Jamie McMurray, Jeff Burton, Bobby Labonte.
Green flag.
2 laps to go.
Looks like Elliott Sadler, the 38 and junior, might have laid back to get a run, but did they lay back too much?
Yeah, we saw that the last time, BP, so they're out of time. Hopefully it'll work for them this time. It looks like they got a little bit better run than the last restart, and they've got a lot more cars lined up behind them than the front 3.
The rookie Clint Boyer in the 07 behind Earnhardt. They're going to catch the front 3. Lap and a half to go.
Oh yeah, they've got a big run, especially Elliott Sadler. If he times this right, he can make a pass.
Everybody's lined up.
But they're lined up. Somebody's got to make a move. It's going to happen.
Off of turn 4. At the line this time, the white flag. 1 lap to go at Daytona.
It's Junior that's making the move. He didn't want to do it, he said, but he's going to the outside.
Got to. It's a Daytona 500.
He's got to try, at least try to win.
Meanwhile, Ryan Newman looked both sides of Johnson, nowhere to go. Stays in line.
This is what Johnson wants to see in his mirror, though. He wants to see those guys behind him, side by side.
Casey Mears runs 3rd.
Junior's losing positions as he tries to get on the outside. Tony Stewart has moved into 5th, 6th.
Here goes Ryan Newman. He's going to try the high side. Which way would Mears go? Oh, hose this 12 car, Ryan Newman.
Keep pedaling it, man. Keep pedaling.
That's a
clear by 4.
That's a crash behind him. Crash behind him. The caution is out. The race is over. Jimmy Johnson has won the Daytona 500.
You are my hero.
With his car
here with 31 laps to go.
Trouble turn 4, back of the pack. One car all alone spins at Stanton Barrett. Caution is out. The Hollywood stuntman goes around coming off turn number 4, and I didn't see contact with another car. At the back of the pack, up high.
Yeah, he just got way up high, got in the loose stuff, and around she came.
Boy, Brent Sherman just squeezes by in that 49 car.
Martin Truex Jr. will get the free pass. That will give us 17 cars on the lead lap.
Oh, car around. Who is it?
Greg Biffle in the 16 car, and we got a car spinning over in turn 4 as well.
Kurt Busch.
Kurt Busch.
And nobody hits him.
Yeah, I think Greg Biffle's engine was starting to let go on him.
Well, you know, he complained about it, but I would have sworn Jimmy Johnson's kind of diving below that, so you don't see any oil right there.
Biffle was, Busch was pretty
he got
back.
He got hit.
J.J. Yaley, the green 18 car.
18 got into the 2 and spun him, and look at this, right down in front of who? I'm not
Who
sure
did he
was.
scare the pants off of right there?
That's amazing.
Besides himself.
Now we'll see it. Was it his teammate Newman? No.
Kevin Harvick,
Kevin
the 29.
Harvick.
Kevin Harvick.
My. That was incredibly close. There's Dale Jarrett.
Get down. Get down.
You can see the steam coming out of the right corner of his
Stay
car.
where you are. Keep coming. All right, you.
Doug Richard, crew chief for Greg Biffle.
There he goes. Oh, he's spun the tires. He's got that run. Here he comes.
Casey Kane in the 9 definitely spun his tires. And Carl Edwards in the 99 pulled to the inside of him.
Here goes the 48. He had a run on him. He did it. He timed it just right. He's looking to the outside, but he doesn't have the steam to do it.
Here comes Casey Kane working on third place. Carl Edwards on the outside. They almost touch exiting 2.
Oh, he definitely blocked him, but I believe Kane's got the momentum going down into 3. Carl's going to have to drive hard on the outside.
Matt Kenseth has 1 win in the last 71 races. Trying to break through. He's got a big lead as they come to the white flag.
1 to go.
White flag for you here. White flag.
Here comes Carl Edwards in the 99 on the high side, trying to get that second spot away from Jimmy Johnson in the 48.
He got a heck of a run down here in 3 and 4 in the top, but he lost a little bit of ground that time off of 2. You watch him down here in turn 3, though. He's going to take it hard to the outside.
The new tire cars racing up 3 wide in the middle of the pack as Matt Kenseth comes off turn number 4 ahead of Jimmy Johnson, and Kenseth wins the Auto Club 500.
Man, they're coming across.
Five
wide on the apron.
Reed Sorensen in the Target Dodge.
And I'm pretty sure it was a right front tire. The thing just took a dead right. And I'm sorry, Jeannie, but the 41 car crashed hard.
And Darrell, you would think 40 laps into this run, we're hearing a lot of cars that are pushing, which means they're abusing that right front tire. That has a look that's maybe what.
Way in the distance off the right side of your screen.
Yeah, I was looking right over there, Mike, and the thing just took a dead right. Definitely had a tire failure.
So the pace car gathers up the field, and next time by, probably pit road will be open.
I'm going to tell you what, that caution came at the right time for a lot of drivers out there. Dale Earnhardt Jr., Mayfield, Mark Truex Jr., Carl Edwards. A lot of these guys were about to go a lap down.
It came at the wrong time for Ryan.
Along with 4 tires.
Newman in the wall.
Turn 3, Ryan Newman has hit the wall hard, and the whole right front is crumpled up.
Seems like when we get in that pit window, Larry, we see this.
Got right front damage, right front.
Day. Let's see what happens. That's Brian Vickers to the inside. Carl Edwards coming.
Right front.
Right front tire. Again, they've been fighting the car not turning, abusing that right front. This is about the same amount of laps into a run that Reed Sorensen lost his right front.
You know what? I don't know how many Intrepids they've got, but that's 2 they've used up this weekend. Because he had to go to a backup car from practice.
Well, actually, they had to change engines. It's the same car they started with.
He didn't lose the car. He lost the engine. I'm sorry.
Into the safer barrier at over 170 miles an hour.
So this is where you get
off. Right there, Kenny Wallace's car. Wallace had a problem. Denny Hamlin couldn't avoid him.
Yeah, it looked like Wallace really slowed down right in front of Denny, and Denny got into him, and Tony is on the apron, guys.
Now, we almost have a mirror of a situation that we had last night in the Busch Series race. We've got 3 laps to go. This thing will go into overtime. We can pretty much guarantee that. These cars have about 30 laps on their tires. And there you can see Tony Stewart right there getting into Scott Wimmer.
And that same thing, if I could do this again. Kenseth kind of jumped out there, got a big jump on everybody.
Told his crew during the caution that his engine is flat. Doesn't feel like it has a lot of power. We'll see right here.
Here comes Johnson. Looks like he's been so good off of the corner. That's where he's been closing.
Contact turn 2, a car up toward the wall. Misses it.
Whoa. Here comes Jimmy. I think he'll follow Matt in here, but he's been so strong coming off the corner.
Matt Kenseth, he's not going to give the bottom up, though. Jimmy Johnson in the 48, he turns it to the bottom, coming to the white flag this time.
Clear low, white
If you don't
flag.
give up the bottom, you'll be okay, I think.
But Darrell's been turn 2. That's where the strength has been with this 48 car.
Kyle Busch poised to take advantage. It's a 3-car race with a mile to go.
He's looking outside. You better block him if you want to hold him off. Got a good run.
Kenseth pulls the block, going off into turn 3. Johnson goes to the high side. He's going to try to get that momentum.
Jimmy Johnson
drag race.
won one last year like
drag
this.
race.
Kenseth with the
He's
edge. Here comes Johnson.
Jimmy's got it.
Momentum
He's
outside.
He's got it. He's got it.
Johnson
48. Yeah.
wins the UAW Daimler Chrysler 400. He led. Ryan Newman.
He got a poke from somebody. I was looking up there. Somebody poked him in the rear, I think.
And he was definitely starting to go backwards with that 12 car.
But I don't
hear from somebody.
It's J.J. Yaley in the 18 car to the bottom.
Oh, yeah, the 11 car slides up and gets into him ever so slightly. Ryan does a good job of hanging on to it, keeps it off the wall. I don't think he ever touched it.
It doesn't take much of a touch at over 180 miles per hour.
And particularly if your car's a little bit loose on top of that.
And Darrell, as he spins down to the bottom, well, here's the first contact, but as he spins down, I like what I see from the rest of the field. Everybody got out of the throttle, or this would have been a big pileup.
I think what happened when Yaley in the 18 got on the quarter panel, not against it, but on the quarter panel of his teammate Denny Hamlin, it got Hamlin loose. He walked up the racetrack, got into the 12 car, Ryan Newman.
Steve?
Forwards in one area, caution out.
Turn 2, a car in the wall. Jeremy Mayfield, caution is out. That's a tough break for Robbie Gordon. Let's see if he can get out ahead of the pace car, having just made his stop. And he does, so he will likely stay on. We'll see if he stays on the lead. Jeremy Mayfield.
Car.
Radio, but if you want to mark
Trouble,
it down.
turn 1, guys. I'm sorry. Got a car
Go
around.
ahead, D.
Got a car around, buddy. It is
Clint
Clint
Boyer,
Boyer.
the 07 car.
Sorry, Matty, but he was spinning up in front of a bunch of cars. Looked like it was going to get ugly.
7th caution of the day, lap 2. The free pass goes to Dale Jr.
See right there, it just came around on him.
There were several cars here that I
Reed
thought
Sorensen, yeah.
Thought they were going to get involved.
That was a close call. There were a lot of cars coming at him.
Like I said, he's got a left front tire.
Top 10 finish here. This is Kyle's 51st Atlanta start here today. White flag, Casey Kane, 1.5 miles to go.
There's a bunch of guys that can't wait for this last lap to get over with. I can tell you that.
"29 years to the day since a Dodge has gone to victory lane in Atlanta when Richard Petty held off David Pearson and Cale Yarborough to win it. Casey Kane scores the 2nd win of his career in the Golden Corral 500. Mark Martin 2nd. Dale Jr.
Victory lane will probably look like that.
Rusty Wallace scored 7 of his 9 victories here, driving for Roger Penske in the number 2. He also got 7
trouble
pole.
on the back, guys.
Brent Sherman has spun around.
And that caution is good news for Jimmy Johnson because he still was not going anywhere. He was about to go another lap down to Greg Biffle.
Yeah, and now he can start up on the inside, and he's going to be able to get some of those laps back.
And if there's a place you can get it back up.
And you know what caused that? The leader was coming. I got to go, dude. You're holding me up. I don't want to go a lap down.
The patience was running thin.
There you see the yellow car coming off the corner right there now. That's Biffle, and the spotters are screaming at those guys back there. You gotta, don't let that guy hold you up. You gotta go. You're gonna get lapped.
Now let's quickly review the free pass rule. The first driver a lap or more down in the race when the caution comes out is given a free pass to eliminate racing back to the yellow flag. Stanton Barrett in the hair of the dog Chevrolet got a boot from Clint Boyer and ended up in the turn 4 wall. There you see it.
Stanton kind of went up high going into 3, and I think Boyer thought he was giving him the bottom, and all of a sudden Stanton cut down just a tad, and Boyer had nowhere to go, but got into him, turned him. See it back there.
Kurt Busch will get the free pass. We'll get his lap back. He'll be back on the lead lap. And updating you from the last caution, in which Denny Hamlin, who we're riding with now, and the number 4 of Scott Wimmer were gigged for being too fast on. Sorensen wisely got off the gas.
Guys. Rear quarter panel.
And allowed Junior to get straightened up. But
Jimmy, you got to tell him when there's people wrecking in front of him.
They got the 41 up the hill. Now here he comes trying to force his way through.
That was the start of it. Joe Nemechek also involved there in these accordion-like collisions. And then further back, drivers have to react to this, and here's what happens.
Well, we talked about it at the top of the show. You're running around here 15.5 seconds. You come off of turn 4, it's only 4.5 seconds till you get down to turn 1.
Looks like Jeff Burton gets into the back of Scott Riggs right here and just spins it around.
Come on. Come on. Caution's out. Caution's out.
That'll be good news for Michael Waltrip throwing the 55 car. He'll be back on the lead lap with a free pass. And a little damage on that Army car, Joe Nemechek. Part of the chain reaction again.
He got in the back of.
Could see sparks flying.
Yes, sir.
That was on the backstretch. Then coming off turn 4, David Stremme. Oh, it's Stremme that gets into Marlin in the 14. Michael Waltrip's just trying to avoid it all.
Close. Whoa.
Right in front of you. Right in front of you.
Now let me get this straight. Is that 40 car Sterling Marlin, or is that?
Was last year.
It was
last year. Yep.
Get wrecked by your own car. I don't know about that.
All right, Scott Riggs has gone behind the wall.
Twice he had a car that caught him that was faster. He just basically looked like he let him go by.
Black flag us here. We got a lot of smoke coming out left.
Looks like the 55's got a problem here, guys.
Coming inside, you got about 6 points.
That smoke's coming out.
Uh-oh, 31 car around, and there's oil in the on the
they're
track.
all spinning.
There's oil on the track.
Down, buddy. Caution's out. Keep rolling. Keep rolling.
Jeff Burton and Brent Sherman are the 2 cars that go around.
I think
so. Biffle was in front of the leader, gets a lap back that way as Burton and Jeff Green.
You know, I don't know if that didn't look like oil, really. I mean, that's just getting in under Jeff Green there, and he cut him off, and Jeff Burton spun his car out.
Let's ride with Jeff Burton through this.
Now you stay in the throttle to keep those rear wheels spinning so it won't run up there and back into the fence.
Kenseth is in, getting 4 tires.
Now Newman in the 12 is going to get trapped behind the 95 car of Stanton Barrett, so he's going to lose 2 more positions.
And he can't squeeze in next to Carl Edwards.
God, we got them wrecking everywhere, guys.
Turn 4. Oh, and Michael Waltrip drives in long after it's over. Hard to see in these steep banks.
Well, you just, when you're up there, you get that trash on your tires, you can't stop.
David Stremme and Ryan Newman got together. Now there's Harvick on the bottom, coming up on Barrett. Got a little boot from Newman there.
I don't think Harvick was very happy with that, and I think he showed it right there off in turn 1 and 2.
Outside, outside. You're clear. Settle down, settle down.
And then in turn 4. Dave Blaney around. And everything stacks up.
You see Michael Waltrip in the 55 car come in here. I think you're right. You could see the front tires sliding on the car.
You get up high, you get shoved up in all that debris, and it gets on your tires and won't stop.
So there's that chain reaction, Darrell.
Now Michael's left front ends up flat, Darrell. It may have been flat when he got here. It may have already been flat.
See him up high. You see him up there, and the higher you get it, the more debris there is. And all of a sudden you get to that hole that's not there anymore.
And I'm sure you got to believe the spotter was telling him the track's blocked, basically.
Well, conventional wisdom would tell you that they're going to go down the track. With all the banking, you'd think they'd go down the track, but they were all wadded up there and they couldn't.
You know, by the way, Greg Biffle in the 16 back on the lead lap.
And that longest line is getting shorter.
Yes, it is.
Right.
And we got to
Stewart and Gordon. Caution on the speedway.
Out. Caution's out.
Debris again. Lap 218. 9th caution flag of the day. There's Mears.
49 car there's Brett Sherman.
That was the first hit right there.
Pushes him up out of line, breaks his momentum, and Jeff Green gets a look underneath.
Whoa.
About the same thing that happened to Ryan Newman against Kurt Busch in the 2, the other end of the racetrack.
Exactly, and that's nobody's fault right there. That's just the 42 car was in trouble. He kind of was trying to make it all back up right here, and he just didn't have the room.
2 cars in front of you.
Just Bristol. Here's Matt.
Mike, back when the red flag went.
That's kind of a classic Mark Martin move. If you watch him year in, year out, racing.
Turn 2.
Brett Sherman, the 49.
Sherman off the bumper of Reed Sorensen.
Ruh-roh.
10th caution of the day. Lap 249, halfway next time by.
Reed Sorensen in the 41 car just gets in the back of him. It doesn't take a whole lot here at this place as fast as you're trying to run around here.
When you're slow and the other guy behind you is fast, you just cannot get out of the way quick enough.
In front of you, slow it down, go low, come on, caution's out, good job, buddy, good job.
Now, I think this will be the caution that Ryan Newman was looking for because it's been 90 laps since most of our leaders have been on pit road. I think you're going to see all of them hit pit road, but Ryan Newman's actually going to come in as well. Looks like about everyone's going to make a pit stop.
Bucket full of patience, but by the end of the day, there's only a few
front
drops.
straightaway.
Holy cow.
Ryan Newman, Reed Sorensen, Casey Mears.
Looks like the real loser on this deal is going to be Jamie McMurray in that 26 car.
Boy, I'll say, look at that thing.
Common denominator, Brent Sherman.
Let's get it back by the crash.
I would say they have probably busted the radiator there. That looks like.
It's going to be 4 tires and fuel ring.
Whoa. 41 car looks like he may have got into the back of the 12.
Then when he checked up, that's when McMurray in the 26 really got in the back of 41 hard. Reed Sorensen picked the rear wheels off the ground.
Sherman turned Mears. More cars spin to the inside of the racetrack.
Hair of the dog, 95 car. He's been in a couple of these.
Bracket right in front of you off of turn 4, right on the front. Track is blocked. Get it slowed down. Clear on the bottom. Watch this 49 behind you.
Your brother is not going to have any
Clear.
brakes left when the day's over. He's had to stop several times to avoid a wreck.
McMurray behind the wall.
There's no tunnel to get out.
Turn 2, Darrell.
Whoops.
Elliott Sadler in the 38 car.
Whoops.
He goes around off the bumper of Jeff Green for our 12th caution of the day. Sorry, go ahead.
No, that's okay. But we used to have to bring everything in anticipation of what we might need. And if you...
Tell you what, we're lucky there wasn't a lot of cars involved in that one.
Yeah, Jeff Green in the Best Buy car just barely slid by. See him right there on the outside.
See Jeff Burton in the 31, Robbie Gordon in the 7, and Ryan Newman in the 12 just had to stop right there to keep from getting into him. Wasn't sure which way he was going to go.
Not sure what caused the initial contact between Green and Sadler that sent Sadler around. You see Riggs? And it comes out at lap 338, Brent Sherman, and I did not see contact from another car that time.
Yeah, I think there was.
Okay.
But I tell you what, it comes out just in the nick of time for Kenny Schrader in that 21 car because Kevin Harvick was
ahead because Tony is doing everything right.
And here's what happens to put us under caution. Oh.
I told you, I thought there was a little contact.
I should say.
Chain reaction behind him. Joe Nemechek in the 01 Army car getting turned around. And you know, you could blame that on Tony Stewart, but the problem is Brent Sherman probably about a second and a half a lap slower than Tony Stewart right there in the 20.
38 laps down.
Yeah. So,
I mean, that doesn't give you an excuse to wreck him.
No.
But it just shows you how far off he is.
Exactly.
20.
I think pit road will be a very busy place. We were seeing a lot of cars starting to go backwards right there.
Most of the leaders are in. Here's Matt Kenseth's crew at work.
Rookie he's pretty well dialed in right now.
Oh, backstretch. Mayfield and Mears go around.
And around. And around. And Scott Riggs goes around.
And we just talked about it. That mess of an 07 car, he'll be back on the lead lap now. He gets the free pass, Clint Boyer.
Well, this was synchronized spinning. Somebody turned Jeremy Mayfield, and then another car was off to the right of your screen where the lights are on. And that's how this all gets started. Mayfield gets turned first by Jeff Green, and that puts Marlin into Mears.
I think Mayfield, yeah. Mayfield may have gotten loose off of 2.
He did, Darrell. Jeff Green didn't hit him, but Green's momentum carried him into Mayfield.
Right, that's kind of what it looked like.
Yes.
The good news for Mayfield, all he's going to need is 4 fresh tires here in the 19 car. And there he's getting them.
Oh, I didn't get the wreck over there, so I'll wreck.
Rod looking pretty good up front. He's done a good job. We got trouble right now. Those 61 cars brought out a caution flag.
And remember that Kurt Busch had tire problems way back on lap 62. Lost a lap, obviously has worked his way back. Let's get back upstairs.
Kevin LePage may have cut a tire alongside Harvick,
who is 1 lap down.
Jeff just gets into him and turns him.
But the real losers are Yaley, Burton, Casey Kane, and Robbie Gordon.
Yeah, that happened up there with the 4th place car, and it was cars that were back there about 12th to 15th that was involved in this.
You get real impatient when it gets down to the end of the race, and you got to go, and that's not typical Jeff Gordon. I'm not sure if something happened to the one car to cause him to get into him or not, but that was not a very nice thing to do.
The free pass car would have been the number 4. It would have been the number 1. He was the first car 1 lap down, Martin Truex, but he was involved in the crash, so no free pass. Things stack up here in a hurry.
Get low, stay low, stay low, stay low. Keep coming, keep coming.
Ooh, hard hit.
Here's Dick Bergman.
Kevin Harvick, always the comedian. He first noted how many cars were involved in it. Then he asked what happened, and he was told that 24 was responsible.
He's boxed in behind this battle right now.
And around goes Truex hard.
Now he pays the price.
Yeah. That happens to rookies a lot. You don't come back out late in the race and do what he was doing. I mean, that's just not. I understand his feelings. I know.
Here's the replay of this most recent incident between Truex and Jeff Gordon. and Tony Stewart.
And what was going on between Truex and Jeff Gordon about 2 cautions ago, or a caution ago, Martin Truex Jr. in the 1 car, 1 lap after a restart, Jeff Gordon got into the back of him and spun him out. That's the reason Martin Truex Jr. was out there, I think, doing this with Gordon.
So Truex is doing this with Gordon. It's holding up Tony Stewart and Bobby Labonte. And Truex is out of the race.
You know, it's one of the things that I think Tony said a couple of times is he has a real problem with some of these younger drivers, rookie drivers particularly, coming in and not really respecting the guys that have been here a while.
Well, here's the first incident. And at this point, Truex is a lap down. Gordon is a lead lap car.
And I'll be the first to admit that was uncalled for. And I can understand Martin being upset, but you don't take it out. You don't go back out on the racetrack and use your race car to get even with somebody.
I'll be the first to admit that was uncalled for. Not to what Tony Stewart did, but the situation with the one in the 24 there.
Because Truex had been roughing Gordon up as soon as Jeff got alongside him for 2 laps. And then Stewart took control of the situation and said, I'm not going to be a part of your guys' wreck. Off he went.
No, because while you're playing games, Matt Kenseth, Kurt Busch, Kevin Harvick, they're getting smaller and smaller up there. That was a hard hit.
It was.
I'm not sure they'll get that one fixed in 61 laps.
By all of the camera angles, you can probably tell this was not unexpected. Matt Kenseth is our leader with big crash, turn 2.
Dave Blaney in the 22.
Crash.
1 car is not a big crash here.
Caution's out now.
Neil Goldberg's on the big crashes. Well, wait a minute, where is it?
But yeah, let's see this big crash they've told us of.
It had the makings of.
It could have been big.
It could have been.
You know what, Darrell, almost looks like Blaney, like Schrader, maybe didn't have his tires cleaned off. He just got loose and spun on his own.
Oh, he hooked,
got
the car
hooked,
in front of him,
on the right front.
Dale Jarrett up there, he got hooked on him. Poor old Dale Jarrett, they have hit him so many times in the back end, his TV panel's gone and everything.
Yeah, and Blaney is right on the cusp of being.
Than 17 with 46 to go, is just driving away.
Trouble front straightaway. Dale Jarrett and others involved. No flag.
Coming. You're all around clear.
Guess that was not a big wreck. No flag. We stay under green.
There's Dale Jarrett. Oh, he runs into the side of Jeremy Mayfield and tries to stay off of him and spins himself partially out.
Nice save.
Battling for position right there. Both those cars still on the lead lap.
They're going to come across the side. They're going to come across start-finish line sideways and backwards.
Lap car McMurray out of the way. White flag.
Jeff Gordon just got by Matt Kenseth for 3rd space. Harvick's there. He's there.
Oh, and look at this. The 24 just went around. And here comes the 29. Can he get to him?
We're still green.
Still green. Still green. Busch wins it.
Woo! Man, I'm glad it raced over with.
Harvick second. Jeff Gordon who spun.
We got to go back. Oh, yeah, that's probably not very happy right there either.
Matt Kenseth denied the win by the bumper of Kurt Busch.
But, Darrell, it was less than 10 laps.
His 15th career victory, 7th on a short track, boot scoot, and boogie.
Matt did a whale of a job not to spin that sucker out. But now he's frustrated, rightfully so, ever so slightly. Goodness gracious, it didn't even put a scratch on the 2 car.
And here's what happened between Jeff Gordon and Matt Kenseth.
I think there was some other contact before that, though. I think that's how Jeff got by Matt.
Bobby Labonte almost involved in that one.
How about old Carl Edwards?
Jeff Gordon out of his car, and he's not happy with Matt Kenseth.
Boy, Boy, that's totally out of character.
Kenseth approached Gordon. Kenseth walked over to Gordon's car with his palms out, his arms open, as if to talk.
In the past here, where everybody tries to get to
turn one, big crash. Well, that didn't take long, did it?
Caution is out. That's our direct TV car with Clint Boyer. Robbie Gordon the 7. All of them get going, so they all will stay on the lead lap.
But you know what, Larry? You can spin out here. You can get involved in a lot of accidents during the day, and you can keep right on racing. You're not going. Oh, yeah.
I think they'll come in here crashing. The 19 gets boxed up. The 41 hits the brakes, and there's nowhere to go.
Nope. Chain reaction. Looked like Chad Blunt possibly in the 34 car got into the back of Dale Earnhardt Jr. in the 8.
From Clint Boyer.
Front of you, slow it down, slow it down. Whoa, whoa, stop right there. Don't go forward.
Right in the back of Travis Quaffle.
Pretty hard lick on that car.
All right, stay working at.
Kyle Petty piling into the Schwann's car with its Victory Junction cam. Robbie Gordon, we mentioned, involved. Dale Earnhardt Jr.
Those are the 3 best cars.
The one that's getting a little impatient is the 26, Jamie McMurray. Just made a big dive into turn 3. And a spin is the 32, Quappel, who was involved in the first caution. And now he'll go a lap down.
Another thing I'm seeing is exactly what I expected. A bunch of ill handling race cars. The track is hotter, slicker, a lot of guy track. I think you're just going to see Quappel go down here and lose it.
Ooh. It's a safer barrier, but DW, he was at the back of the field. He was one of those cars where he could already look in the rearview mirror and already see the go.
He made him watch his career.
Turn 4, Matt, excuse me. Mark Martin has been spun around. And that puts us under caution for the 6th time today.
Now that's going to be interesting right there, because those two were battling to be the first car a lap down to who can get the free pass.
No free pass, Larry. There it is with Casey Mears.
These guys have been going at it for quite a while. I think Casey was actually a little quicker than Mark Martin for the last few laps, and right there on the throttle off turn 4 gets in the back of Mark. And boy, Mark Martin, 4th in points, had a rough day so far.
Let's see now the difference of Martinsville and Bristol. He didn't hit anything.
Right.
Cranks it up, takes off again. Bristol, you'd be back into the wall.
In front of you, drifter up high, drifter up high.
Fuel cell will be up against the back of your seat.
Jamie McMurray waving, slowing down, accident ahead, and now pit road's open. And contact in turn 3 between 2 former teammates, Joe Nemechek and Scott Riggs.
Boy, watch the leaders coming here. There's Jimmy Johnson. Here comes Tony. He's whoa up. But the real battle right there is between that red car 99 and 14. They're battling over who's 1 lap down to get the free pass, and I don't know how that turned out.
Scoring loops around the racetrack are saying that Sterling Marlin will get the free pass. There's Riggs, little brake lockup coming into the corner, gets in a Nemechek, and can't control his own car. He goes around as well.
Much like what we saw with the 20, with the 2 and the 31. Got down under him, got too much brake, got loose, got into him.
Well, I know pit road will be very busy because it's been about 70 laps since our leaders were on pit road. We've got about 18 cars on the lead lap.
And we're told the 9 of Casey Kane has dropped the cylinder, so he's running on 7 cylinders, but still a lead lap car. Jeannie?
Hey, you see Brian Vickers in the 25 car right there.
Yep, there he goes. There he goes.
Hard in the outside wall.
Something happened to that car, that contact. I think he probably cut a tire down.
We're getting a report from Jeannie. He has a flat tire. Caution is out here at lap 307.
Right rear is soft right there. He goes down in the corner.
Just comes around with him.
It's confusing to the driver because the way he got shoved around, he wasn't sure if he had picked up a lot of buildup on his tire or if, in fact, he had a flat. Now he wishes he had maybe thought I had a flat.
Pit road is open. No takers among the leaders.
It's only been 13 laps since that last restart, so not really surprising. Here actually comes Kurt Busch in the 2, Brian Vickers in the 25. It's a pretty hard lick to that outside wall, by Denny Hamlin.
Yep.
Jeff Green is also in, Sterling Marlin and Dale Jarrett.
Clear.
We look at one more replay.
Gonna hit the wall. Carlson will be out.
I tell you, that 08 car, if he's not using that bad boy up, and if it's cooling like we think it is,
oh, if it's around, up on the curb,
that
the flam.
Good to go. Good to go.
Yellow.
Caution is out.
The one thing I was worried about is he has no protection for that right front tire. If he pokes somebody.
Ryan Newman in the 12 car, a lap down, fighting Carl Edwards. This comes down on Junior. There's nowhere else for him to go.
Left him no room whatsoever. Just kind of cut him off. You can see Ryan's got. He's coming down hard.
Straighten up. You're good to go. Good to go.
I mean, no turn signal, nothing. Just left turn.
Start from left front a little bit, Tony Jr. Yeah.
Good news for Carl Edwards. Edwards gets the free pass.
He didn't come qualifying, but he's hanging out on the lead lap right here in 12.
Nemechek goes around.
Goes around again.
Caution is out. That's certainly the caution that
Ryan Newman.
Oh, I don't know,
More to go by. You'll be clear.
Oh, yeah. Guess who gets it?
I think Casey Kane in the 9 may have got it because remember he's down a cylinder.
Exactly.
Checks car. There possibly a similar situation that had to Denny Hamlin. Possibly the tire going down, the car just got loose with it.
I think the tire may have hung in the fender. Like he went in that corner and the tire got caught up in that fender that got bent and he couldn't correct it. You see a lot of smoke coming out as he goes down in the corner. I think that could have been a possibility.
Turn 3 and 4 has not been very good to Joe Nemechek over the last few laps.
Pit stops by Jeff from contact with the 14 of Sterling Marlin.
Opens the bottom up just a little. Sterling drives in too hard. See it time and time again here. That late entry into a corner here will just set you up to get wrecked.
Leaders are pitting. Jeannie.
29 to Kevin Harvick for the second time today. He says the car's too loose. When he picks up the throttle, they're going to make an air pressure adjustment 4 times.
Jimmy Johnson remains our leader. 368 laps in to the DirecTV 500.
The DirecTV 500 on Fox is sponsored by UPS, proud sponsor of Dale Jarrett's 88 Ford.
Just get a good finish out of it. That's
Turn
what
2.
Johnson's going to do. Trouble in turn 2.
Joe Nemechek has pounded the wall. And that is caution flag 15.
15 laps ago? I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't have any brakes. They went to the floor.
But I'm going to tell you who likes this caution. Jeff Gordon in that 24 car.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
this restart.
Watch the 01 up high.
Just gets in there on a little too high. When you get in high, it's a little dirty out there. You get that on the rear tires and around you go.
That's pretty hard hit. Well, let's try this one more time with where the caution flags have come out today.
Stewart got a real good restart. Jeff Gordon, watch him drive it off into turn 1 here.
Kind of like where Jeff was. He laid back a
trouble.
Kenson hard in the outside wall.
Oh my gosh.
Caution will be out.
I can't believe he could drive that car away. It's a safer barrier, but he hit it hard.
And remember, he came in here our points leader, so that.
Let's see what happens to him here. Oh gosh, he's sideways on the straightaway.
Yeah, something big
broke.
time. You could, there's something big time in trouble.
I bet it broke an axle or something. Because it turned sideways like that.
Way back on the straightaway.
Something definitely.
The good news is safer barrier.
You know, I had an issue yesterday in practice with a broken brake bracket. I don't think that was a brake problem. It happened on the straightaway where I don't think you'd be using the brakes. Be good. Jeff's right up on him. He's not going to let him get away. Whoa, he got away a little bit.
He did. He spun his tire just ever so slightly, but so did Jeff Gordon in the 24. Kyle Busch in the 5 took a look to the inside of the 48. There goes Dale Earnhardt Jr. on the outside.
Whoa, Jeff Gordon got in the stage right off of 2 over there. That's where the bad stuff was. Really
cost him a lot of time.
Yeah, it could be over. Gordon got loose out of 2, and he's holding everybody up.
Kyle Busch got a good run on the top side off turn 4.
What Kyle Busch is going to have to watch is from the stage drive down there on the outside of turn 2. Watch that stage drive.
While this is going on, though, Tony Stewart in the 20, he's drove off into the sunset. White flag this time.
Can you say adios, amigo?
Dale Earnhardt Jr. in the 8 car. He's going to make this a 3-way battle for 3rd.
Kyle Busch slips up. Here comes Johnson.
Yeah, the stage drive's real bad down there, right in the middle of 1 and 2 and off. Kyle got on the outside a little bit too much.
And here comes Junior to the inside.
Big Orange. Tony Stewart gets the win.
And Kyle Busch got loose. Dale Earnhardt Jr. will beat him back to the line for 4th.
Well,
mean to. You see how the nose of that 17 slid right up under the back of the 10 car? You misjudge a little bit. Guy gets in the gas, gets out of the gas. You're right behind him. Oh, big wreck. Whoa.
Biffle.
Greg Biffle in the 16 car. That was right in front of those boys right there. And how many times this year have we seen this? Greg Biffle dominant and ends up with a huge problem.
Second caution of the day comes out at lap 8. Your screen. Here it comes.
Ooh, he got turned on the straightaway.
Yes, he did. Ooh.
That was Kurt Busch and the 2 car behind him.
I believe Kurt Busch may have lifted him up. Just what we were talking about on the pit road entrance here a minute ago with Kentz's car. These noses just fit right up under.
Caution looks like about all of our lead lap cars, about 22 or 23 of them hit pit road.
There's no words that you don't have to explain that one. That's one of those things that you cannot do on a super speedway, run these speeds. It's a form of,
right
or kind of like, well, the only excuse I could make there is Biffle was down and he moved up in front of him. And Kurt probably should have been on his toes a little bit better and been ready for that.
Nudges him. Both were out of the race. Kurt Busch.
And I got to tell you, the 26 car, I've been there. I know what that feels like. Be out on the speedway this fast in a car you can't drive. And you've done big crash, 18 down here in turn 4.
J.J. Yaley right between turn 3 and 4. Pounds the wall, puts us under caution for the 5th time today at lap 190. Hard hit.
Oh, yeah. Got it around backwards and push.
Look way on the right of your screen. Here he comes.
You know, I think he did that same thing in the Busch race yesterday. Kind of all by himself. Car got really bad loose. And he spun out yesterday.
Now look 3 cars ahead of Jeff Burton's view.
In front of you.
That's when you come along there and say, oh, please, stay up there, stay up there.
Larry's the car rolled to the garage. It didn't look that bad.
66. He gets Junior a little bit sideways right there. He said, whoa, dude.
Crash, turn 2, Ryan Newman.
Wow. Oh, wow, that is huge.
Get back to your story in a minute, Darrell, but this is the 6th caution of the day, and it comes out at lap 201.
And Newman was still on the lead lap. And remember, he was one of those cars like Kyle Busch that had to come back.
This was the incident that you were talking about, Darrell, with Junior and Jeff Green.
Yeah, this is the Junior and Jeff Green battle here.
There's Newman sliding up. He was just in front of his teammate Kurt Busch, but didn't see what happened to cause him to slide up into the wall.
They got him all bottled up.
And while they're bottled up, here comes Tony Stewart in that 20 car fighting his way back. It looks like the groove has moved up. You can get.
Oh, there we go. Trouble right there.
Carl
99.
Edwards.
99 got around back there.
Hang on, baby.
I think the 24 something around.
Big time.
Hard crash for Carl Edwards at lap 257. Caution flag number 8. So much side by side by side racing.
I think that I think 24 maybe gets, no, Carl gets loose. That's what happened. Come down and the 24 was there.
Boy, Tony Stewart just gets by.
I don't know. You think Tony maybe got a piece of that?
If he didn't, it was very close.
Let's see from overhead. Stewart on the in-car radio reporting he's okay.
It sure looked like it. He clipped him when he went by.
Actually get into the side of Jeff Gordon, though, in that right door.
See right here, right here, right here. Ah, man,
that's as close as you can get without getting into it.
It was. Golly, that thing goes hard right there. That was an incredible lick on that inside wall.
So another past winner and another Roush Ford out of the race as Carl Edwards joins Greg Biffle to the garage.
Man, I hope he's all right. That was a hard lick to that inside.
Another lap and a half.
Look at that. Is that guy, is he in any strain?
White flag, 1 to go for Casey
Look
Kane.
how relaxed he is in there. Look at his hands. They're not gripping the wheel. They're just holding the wheel. That car is on a rail, buddy.
26 years old tomorrow.
Up, little swerve there, little wave.
All he needs to do is get through turn 3 and 4 one more time.
And Casey Kane will become the second Dodge to win here. The first man to win from the front row, the 11th different winner at Texas, Casey Kane, wins the Samsung Radio Shack 500.
Clint Boyer in the 07 crashes on the backstretch going off into turn 3.
Well, Larry, he was giving up spots in a hurry, and the car got really loose with him.
On the last lap.
Oh, he was trying. I think he may have been trying to block the 5, and they made contact. No, he got sideways, and the 5 just had nowhere to go but to follow him. 5 did a pretty darn good job of keeping from running into him.
But definitely Clint got bad loose in the 07.
Yeah, I was watching him. He was falling back pretty hard, in a big hurry.
Well, that's something NASCAR felt like they had to do. I mean, I'm a little bit surprised. Got trouble right now on the track. 22 car. Looks like he's gotten into the outside wall. Got damage to the right front, guys.
Spotted real good.
Let's rejoin Larry, Darrell Wood.
Right front tire.
Yeah, Dave Blaney, just the car never turned. Darrell went off into
disbelief. All those cars I passed, he said, and I'm only 28th. Well, he's got 27 more to go to get to the front. We got a crash on the racetrack.
Scott Riggs has crashed his Valvoline Dodge in the back straightaway. Lap 88.
Keep coming, come on.
Third caution of the day.
What's the pace car coming here?
This team, we've seen so many cars get loose off turn 2 right there. Car just breaks loose all by himself. Across the grass you talked about there, and just went up there and just kissed the inside wall.
Looked like Kyle Petty did in practice Friday. He lost his car very same way, coming off the corner.
He's on the bottom, clear high. All clear.
Quite a lot by side, but a lot of traffic in front of him.
Oh, trouble here. Ground goes to 55 and a bunch of other cars. Holy cow.
Elliott Sadler involved, Michael Waltrip, Kyle Petty, Joe Nemechek.
I believe that.
And the track is blocked. There is nowhere to go.
This got in the back of Michael. That was all way. That was all Kyle Petty right there.
Oh, Sadler's car is.
Oh, well, we heard on the radio somebody saying, I'm not sure who it was, that Kyle got into the back of Michael.
You're riding with Kyle.
Keep coming.
Well, like we saw last night with Clint Boyer when the 32 car didn't go and Boyer did and got into the back of it.
Let's listen to Michael and see if the car gets loose under throttle here.
Kind of held up by people in front of him. He's giving Jeremy he's trying to stay off of Jeremy.
Gosh, hard lick.
Now watch the 5 of Kyle Busch, the CarQuest Chevy.
Him and Casey Mears in the 42 car get together down the front stretch.
Yeah, that didn't even have
Had nothing to do with that other wreck up there. Totally separate.
No. He just gets in a little high. Casey was underneath him, forced him high, got in there, not enough grip, and the car just came around.
Now, you're riding with Joe Nemechek.
And it's got a vibration in it, so. High.
Got a bad vibration in it now.
Darrell, one thing that's so hard to see in the initial contact between Kyle Petty and Michael Waltrip is whether or not Michael lost forward bite. And Kyle Busch not happy with Casey Mears for the contact that ended up in Kyle spinning.
Oh, trouble down here. J.J. Yaley's around.
Brent Sherman
49.
into him. Caution. And Denny Hamlin almost involved as well.
I don't think J.J. hit anything. He just spun that bad boy out and kept on going.
Sixth caution.
He just loose, really loose back there in the corner. Gets the thing spun around. He gets a little contact from the 49.
Actually, Brent Sherman, the 49, didn't get a lot of damage.
Didn't get a lot of damage for what could have been.
And watch this hole open up right in the middle.
Yeah, and the 11 car just comes, hello.
Come on through. From our Exmo cam, our extra slow motion, 1,000 frames per second camera.
Look at that. That car just gets loose, starts around, and there's no saving it. See that staying in the gas. That's one of the tires smoked, the rear tires. He's got it all matted. Trying to get it to spin all the way around.
Biggest thing those two cars need is 4 more Goodyear tires.
So we're under yellow for the 6th time in Phoenix, Arizona. You're watching the Subway Fresh 5 come into the frame. Turn 4, big crash. Junior. Martin squeezes through it. Jeff Green gets by, but there's a car up in the wall.
Kyle Petty in the 45 was up against the wall for a second.
And there's another one still parked there in the smoke.
Look at that, Brian Vickers in the 25 car that's up there.
Well, he had to stop.
Let's see if slow-mo can help us here. Whoa. Junebug got into the back of the 45 car, and Ryan Newman just locked it up and went straight in the fence.
Yeah, he paid the price.
Oh.
And there's some damage on the front of Mark Martin, a 6 car, where he got to the back of Dale Earnhardt Jr. in the 8 Dick Bergman.
And Junior got on the radio and told his spotter, go tell the 45 car it was my fault.
Guys, look at Mark Martin in the 6. There was only enough room for a car to get through, and he went through it.
He wiggled his way right through it. That's old cool hand Luke right there. But
now here's Kyle Petty's car.
Pit road is also getting pretty busy there.
Steve.
They talked about making an air pressure on the 20 car. Tony Stewart vetoed that and said, just give me a little bit of wedge in the right rear. That's the only
car.
White flag.
White
big
flag
lead,
for the 29. Big lead.
Yeah, he's got a 3.5 second lead. He just seemed to roll this thing around here.
Tony Stewart and Matt Kenseth side by side.
They've been that way, but so far Tony's been able to hold Matt off.
He's got to do it one more time.
I think Matt might get the better of him as they go down into 3.
Mark Martin, he's still out of fuel here on the front stretch. They can't get the car running.
Take the white flag, but won't make it back.
Use all you want now. Come on, bring her down. Bring her down.
Kevin Harvick, for the first time since Bristol, is a winner.
Back to back.
He wins the Subway Fresh 500.
And he won last night. What a weekend for that guy.
Mark Truex Jr. ran out of fuel on the last lap.
Kenny Wallace out of fuel. On the 9th lap of the Aaron's 499, a crash in turn 3. Working up the high side, Kenny Schrader involved, Kyle Busch, Martin Truex. This is Ryan Newman and more.
I got 4 wide. There's a Casey Kane, and he's having a great start to his year, but not today. And there's the 21 car of Kevin Harvick.
Harvick had
who it was and when. This is coming down the back. Now they're going to get down here to turn 3, and it happens right in this crowd, right in here. I'm not sure why. There they are.
5 wide.
There's just so many cars in so little space Oh, the 5 got loose and got in the 12.
And then collects Martin Truex Jr. in the 1 car. Mark Martin nowhere to go. Sterling Marlin in the 14 car there. Looks like about a dozen cars. A lot of them just nowhere to go.
There's David Stremme up against the wall.
There's just so
Watch
many
the
here,
5.
just so tight right in there. The 99 gets into the 5.
Yes.
Gets into the left rear.
Gets him loose and sends him up the hill in front of everybody.
The 99 had Brian Vickers passing under him.
Under him. It's just too many cars in so little of a space.
But this is what we talked about just a couple of laps ago. Plenty wide enough for 4 or 5 wide, but if somebody just touches someone, this is the results.
Mark took a pretty hard lick there. He got a good hard shot in the door, and then he got another hard shot down at the bottom of the track.
At least 9 cars involved.
And because we're about a third of the way through this run, all the leaders are hitting pit road, Dick Berggren.
And Tony Stewart is on pit road right now. 2 tires, that's all they're going to do.
Green flag stopped. Reed told his crew chief, Jimmy Elledge, he said, this car doesn't like clean air.
Trouble. Earnhardt Jr. is around, slid up the racetrack into another car, and Tony Stewart just catches him with the right nose.
I don't think it hurt either car. Junior didn't hit anything. He got in the same situation that caused that first wreck. Had a car down under it. Go down wide. Here. See Michael go down on the bottom, and Junior's 4 wide again, and he gets loose, and he just can't hang on to it.
Carl Edwards in the 99 on the outside of him.
Boy, and that Tony, basically, I believe Tony probably saved him because he would have probably backed up there and hit the fence again. Now here you go. He's going to go through this little hole right here, but there's another car over on the other side over there, making it 4 wide, getting down in here, and it just gets him a little loose. Can't hang on to her.
See his car walk up the racetrack just ever so slightly and get loose.
Let's watch as Stewart comes in. Nope. All right, Junior's in. Matt's there.
Mike, they've already changed the...
Marlin slides past the start-finish line, and caution is out.
That was a timely caution, and I tell you why. It was getting a little dicey in the pack.
Clear. The next
Settle them down here a little bit.
Need to settle everybody down.
Come into view.
Just coming through the trial. Well, like I said, that is man. I can't even express to you how your car feels right there, by yourself or in traffic. It's just light.
Carlos Stewart in the lead. 15 laps to go this time. Trouble. 2 cars hard, 4 in the wall. Nemechek bounces off, catches Waltrip, who keeps going. Quaffle, another near miss, but he spins. And 4 cars are wrecked. LePage, Nemechek, Blaney, and Sorensen.
I'm going to tell you what, though. You mentioned Travis Quapple. How he missed getting in that. I know he spun out, but it was so close you just wouldn't believe it.
Yeah, 10-4, it was close.
Oh, we see, I believe,
Kevin LePage in the 61 and Blaney in the 22 got together.
I'm not so sure the 11 down on the bottom, though, didn't start, forced everybody to move up.
Yeah, Denny Hamlin, I believe, got into Blaney, and it was a chain reaction from there.
Second time of day somebody's gotten into Blaney and forced him up into somebody else. Happened to the 42 car. See, the 11's down on the flat, and he forces Blaney up into the 61. Reed Swanson has nowhere to go. Joe doesn't. And
11.
bam, boy, Michael took a hard shot.
I don't know if he was forced down there, but the 11 was kind of down in the no zone with 2 wheels on the side of the line.
With Travis Quapple in that 32 car.
Look at that thing. Holy smoly.
Well, who should we ride with? How about
I don't know.
Nemechek?
It don't matter. I'm my eyes closed.
Still 2 inside. Stay up high.
Seems seems like it never ends.
Yeah, round and around you go, and where she stops, just please stop.
Michael Waltrip was right behind Nemechek.
Yeah, he's going to get a pretty hard shot right here from Nemechek.
There's Hamlin up into Blaney.
Yep.
Stay low, stay low. Stay low.
I don't know how that didn't knock him into the wall.
Time to give our DLP cable cam a workout here.
Get some pretty good shots from this. Oh, man. The 22 car was airborne there for a second.
Watch 32. Watch the Tide car come in here right there.
For the second time today. He spins out, but he really doesn't hit anything. And you know what's sad? There were some cars involved in that had great runs going that needed a good finish. Joe Nemechek, Michael Waltrip, Dave Blaney, Kevin LePage. All of them had avoided trouble all day long.
And Reed Sorensen was in the first wreck, but stayed on the lead lap and in the top 10 most of the day.
32 did get some damage to the right front. I don't think it's serious. Not as serious as this.
No, Gordon and Johnson. He slides way up high and takes the white flag.
Oh, no.
Johnson stayed in bounds in the 48 car. He's got the push from Tony Stewart in the 20 to get Vickers to the high side.
Vickers couldn't block them both. Here comes Kenseth around the top, but no help for Matt.
Tony's pushing up.
20 car behind you.
Going to get tight here, guys. Going to get tight.
Gordon's at the bottom in the 24. Not a lot of help down there.
In the 25, single file.
It's just tire smoke. They're beating and banging over there.
They're rubbing everything they got. Bottoms, tops, sides.
Checkered flag, so you better get the gas on.
All Jimmy Johnson that 48 can do is protect the bottom. That's all he can hope for.
Just remember, it's a long way down here to the finish line.
Oh, yeah.
Here it comes.
Lock and Stewart, here they come.
Jimmy Johnson, Daytona 500 winner, holds off Tony Stewart and wins the Arrow 499. What a run.
Wow.
Stewart second.
And he forces Blaney up into the 61. Reed Swanson has nowhere to go. Joe doesn't. And
11.
bam, boy, Michael took a hard
I
shot.
don't know if he was forced down there, but the 11 was kind of down in the no zone with two wheels
Whoa,
on
There's
the
how
side of
close
the
it
line.
was with Travis Schwab on
man.
that 32 car.
Look. Just almost what happened. It's almost the same thing. Man, he mad at that thing, Larry. Here hitting the rev limiter. It's almost what happened to Jamie McMurray on the back straightaway. Just sounded like the rear tires broke loose.
Yeah, he was definitely into that rev limiter.
Johnson.
There you go. It's the same thing. Whoa, Jimmy Johnson. Did he get damaged? Got a little lick there.
Tony Stewart just barely gets by in that 20
you know,
car.
Larry, that's the third time now I've seen a car coming off the corner, just bust the rear tires loose, spin out.
Well up on the straight time.
I think Mark's okay. I believe that the car gets run into. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Clint Boyer.
But he maybe was trying to get the pit
no,
road.
he was definitely trying to get on pit road. See the dust fly. That's on the exit there coming off turn 4. Everybody's running really high down here in 3 and 4, right up next to the wall in the middle of the corner, but he got a little too much of that debris on his. That's a lick.
Now, inexplicably, Gordon came.
See the brake.
We're under caution for a crash by Brian Vickers in the back straightaway. Vickers surveying the damage. He is okay. Let's see what happens coming off turn 2. Ooh. Now, Bobby Labonte was the car right behind him. We'll show you other views in a moment. But pit road is open, and it's a busy place. Steve?
They're certainly close enough. Let's see what happens here. It just appears that that 25 car just gets snappy loose. I mean, he drives out behind his teammate, and when he does, the thing just jumps loose with him.
And remember, he's driving straight into the sun as well.
Yeah, this is in the back straightaway. Look at the glare on Junior's windshield.
Here comes the sun.
Go high, go high. There you go.
So no contact, but a spin by Vickers and a hit into the wall. Puts us under the.
Also got Matt Kenseth in 5th, and Mark Martin has now moved up to 9th. So three of the Roush cars in the top 10. They've got trouble here off the corner.
And this is a Visa race break. No matter what it takes, life takes Visa. Mike?
Jeff Green has gone around. Looked like there were 2 cars involved.
Yeah, he got a little bump from somebody. I'm not sure who it was. I think you're just exactly right. I think he's going to be okay.
3rd caution of the night.
For Jeff, you caught up here.
And
Elliott Sadler in the 38 car.
I'd say Elliott's just maybe a little bit frustrated with the whole evening.
And Jeff Green has not had a great evening. We got a report that he had lost 3rd gear, which certainly would hurt him leaving the pits and on restarts in the transmission.
That's about that place where that magic mark is over there. Where I always say, you know, if they'd put an X on the wall so I know where to turn left.
Is that turn 2A or is that 2B?
It's 2B.
Or not to be in
Yes,
the case
in
of
this
Jeff
case.
Green.
All his flaps are up, Larry. Look at that. You hear him out of the throttle.
Guys, we didn't hit anything, didn't get hit. Come on, Jeff.
Come on, get your 4 tires.
So Elliott Sadler gets in. The caution is out in Darlington for the 4th time tonight. This time it's our defending Nextel Cup champion, Tony Stewart. Spin.
It's all by himself. Let's see what he does here.
Car just comes around with him right there in the middle of turn 4. He started to race off in pretty good shape, but we've been getting reports he's been not very happy with that car.
No, you know, he complained about a car yesterday, and I think, Larry, it's just getting close to pit stop time. So what happens to Dale Jarrett here? He goes up, he smacks the fence, and it wasn't but just a few laps here later that gives you something to work toward. Your next pit stop is coming, and you kind of almost count the laps mentally in your head.
Caution, turn 1.
Oh, my
Big
God.
slide for Sadler.
Get it going, get it going.
And that was just what Casey Mears, Bobby Labonte, Joe Nemechek, and Tony Stewart needed, because they were all within about 4 of the night.
And we know that Sadler, Elliott Sadler in the 38, he's had his hands full. He was a lap down out of the top 25.
And that just shows you how little grip there is in the racetrack. That car looked like it almost picked up speed, even with the tires locked up.
One there, caution.
Now we're talking about oil drive belts. Jeff Hammond.
Right behind Clint Boyer in 07. He gets a 1. Also, later on, Dale Jr. also gets up an outside retaining wall and gets him a Darlington stripe.
Even our camera has had a scrape with the wall.
Whoa.
And the count so far, and that includes the camera lens.
With 1 lap to go.
They're sliding around, got a clean racetrack in front of him. Biffle got a good runoff for that time.
Yeah, he did.
Biffle stepped it way out that time.
Schrader tried to get out of the way, but it hurt Jeff the most. I think he's going to be all right this time. He's got a good runoff at 2.
Gordon gets off 2 a little better, but Biffle gets off 4.
If Michael doesn't hold him up, it's Biffle to the finish line. And Waltrip drops way low on the racetrack. They're 2x2 double wide up front.
It's a good thing that this is the last lap. That's all I can say.
Boy, Jeff Gordon drove it into turn 3 and 4 that time.
Here it comes. Good job, Biff.
Biffle wins the Dodge Charger 500 by 2 car lengths over Jeff Gordon.
Celebrate, boys, celebrate.
Outside, he was trying that little bit higher line. Don't think.
Oh, Casey Mears slams the wall. What a save.
Wow.
Well, the really great part was down here when he came back on the
Stay on that
racetrack.
bottom, got a few more to come back.
David Stremme here.
Just gets loose coming off turn 4. We've seen that all weekend long. Turn 4 has been really, really hard on everybody. Cars spun out there all weekend.
You see the roof flaps come up. That helps keep that car on the ground right there. And you heard him say, told his crew chief Donnie Wingo, really, really loose.
Yeah, right there's where he really did a good job of keeping that thing out of the racetrack. I tell you what, I believe that.
Whoa!
Look out there, Mr. Elliott.
Oh, trouble. Kenny Wallace around at start finish. Everybody gets through without further incident.
Caution is out. Comes at lap 12, so we're still 8 laps away from that caution. It comes at lap 20.
What the hell was that all about? Makes it sound like you got somebody push. Got a little push.
Just about to take you out.
There's damage in the left rear corner of Wallace.
No, definitely looked like he got help from the 07 car. Kenny Wallace in the
What happens
78.
to you? What happens to you off that turn 4 there is if you get a really good run and you can stay in the throttle, you can really close up on the guy in front of you in a hurry. A lot like think back to Kyle Petty and your driver Davey Allison at the time. Davey got a wheel of a run off the corner, got under Kyle, they made contact, Davey wrecked. That happens all the time. We saw it here last year in the Open.
In the last lap.
Yeah.
And Mike Bliss was then driving this.
David Strimmy in the 40 car. Boy, Scott Wimmer in the 4, they got him loose.
Man.
He had to get out of the throttle.
Boy, I'll say that just about was disastrous.
Kenny Schrader and Robbie Gordon sliced past.
He's still trying to regroup.
Yeah, I think he's got a tire down. He's got a tire down.
Yeah, in the wall. He definitely had a tire down, DW.
In the wall, guys.
And the caution is out here on lap 19.
Sorry about that.
Okay, going, and that.
The left front go down. Clear low, clear low.
That's a shame. That team is they're working so
The left front
hard.
tire, something went down.
For 14th right here between these teammates. Boy, Mark got such a good run. He got. You can see that coming right there. I don't know that he touched him, but when you make that kind of a run like that.
Looks like what happened here last year when Tony Stewart got a big run off of a turn 4, got into the back.
We got a flat left front, bud. Flat.
Jamie McMurray has had, and tonight, well, this is a little different.
But Darrell, you're running this fast. When you run up behind somebody like that,
and bump them.
It definitely did get into it, but you could almost start to see the car get a little bit loose right there when you run up on him that fast. But he definitely did get into it. And then he gets into the outside wall.
Light contact, but nonetheless, it did a lot of damage to the car. Now watch what happens here. Here's Jimmy. He's got a car right on his back bumper. He's trying to get down out of the way.
And Mark Martin gets in the back of Riggs.
Mark ran into the back of Riggs.
Look at Dale Earnhardt Jr. He's going to have to go out through the grass in the 8 car. And it looks like after all this has shaken out, Tony Stewart in the 20 is going to be second right now.
High, go high, go high, go high.
Can't go high now. Can't go high now. I'm committed.
No yellow, no yellow.
When you're already committed to the bottom, you can't just turn it back to the right. In theory, it sounds good.
Harvick in the 29.
Harvick's there. He's got the nose alongside. He's going to make the pass.
Trouble. Last car in line, Michael Waltrip slams the wall near start finish.
Hard lick. Caution will be out.
Hey, that
he
thing
has
is,
no brakes.
He's got no
throttle,
brakes.
I think maybe hung.
Man, it's a good thing it spun around. That thing was headed right for the inside pit wall. Whew. He's all right to win the nets down.
Wham, bam.
Right in front of Dale Jarrett here.
Same thing we've seen happen to so many cars. Car just got loose.
I saw them working on it down. I had it jacked up, and they were all up under the bottom, up underneath it, working on it. I don't know what they did, but didn't help it. Yeah, it just comes around all by itself. I can't even count the number of times we've seen that happen over here this weekend.
Almost happened to Greg Biffle right at the start of the race earlier in the 16. He was just able to correct it.
Michael's okay.
You know, the thing that worries me about my brother, he
was the leader at the end of the first segment.
Yeah, he got messed up over there off of turn 2 when somebody wadded up in front of him. He had to really take evasive action. Cost him a bunch of spots.
The car that was coming at the time of the flag, Jimmy Johnson.
There it
trouble,
is, hard
trouble,
on the
guys.
outside wall.
Man.
Kane and Martin.
And here they are, all cut. This is the big one we have in the All-Star race.
Tony Stewart.
Stewart had it missed, and Jeremy Mayfield came across track into him.
He kept quite a bit of damage, but here's it. And you see him, he gets loose right there, and here he comes into Mark, and they both go in the wall, and
nowhere for Mark to go, and they start stacking up behind him. You see Biffle and Kyle Busch getting together. There you see McMurray and Mayfield.
Tony had it missed and got tagged.
Yeah, he got hit from behind by Jeremy Mayfield, and he got hit really hard.
DW, watching this right here reminds me of the wreck you had with Dale Earnhardt in 95. Kind of got pinched up an outside wall, and you know how hard that impact is.
Oh, yeah, that hurts. And we didn't have safer barriers in. That helps a little bit, but still, it's a hard hit for a bunch of those guys.
Did you see how close Matt Kenseth and Jeff Gordon almost got into that?
Wiggled through.
Here's Matt.
Mike Casey's going to take the car to the garage. They have a hole in the radiator. The water was already up to 250. Yes, I'm going to tell you exactly what he said. Basically, that was simply the car was in the racetrack, and then it wasn't. I had absolutely no grip, and away it went.
Well, like we've talked about it all night. I mean, from the get-go, these restarts were going to be treacherous. Oh, my gosh. That makes all my ribs hurt.
And when that happens with the front row, this is the result.
See Greg Biffle down there, Larry. He's sliding through. I know he got hit. I don't know how much.
Got a lot of damage on the right front.
3 of the Roush cars involved.
And 2 of them.
Have a look and listen to this.
Open the door for Harvick to slide. No,
Car in the wall.
quite.
Edwards in the wall.
Raised it off turn 4. Jimmy Johnson's going to take the lead going off into turn 1.
Yeah, he cleared him. Oh, God, there's Tony Stewart and Matt Kenseth.
Hard in the wall.
Hard in the wall.
Caution will be out.
Golly gee.
And the 3 cars behind them didn't even try to drive through it.
They just stopped. Just stopped on the racetrack.
I've had my spotter say that before. Just stop. Loses
Got
the back
loose.
end. Slaps it.
Pretty hard.
Pretty darn hard.
Just ran out of racetrack.
Yep.
Then at the other end of the speedway, turn 1.
You know, Matt was already a little loose getting down in. It looked like he was really almost sideways before Tony ever got in there and got on him. Have to look at that again. Have these 2 guys had a little, didn't they start the year off this way?
At Daytona.
See those 3 cars back there stopping. They didn't know where these 2 were going to go.
And since caution...
1 back to the 45 following you.
There's the wreck.
Back it down, back it down. You want to stay low now. You got one below you. Got one below you.
He ain't going to take a
Keep
chance.
rolling.
He's just going to stop.
Rolling.
Now he sees a clear
Okay,
path.
keep rolling.
In fact, he almost got hit from behind by Kyle Petty.
Bring back a different car, a bunch of them are. White flag in the air for $1 million. Brings her off at turn 2, looks down that long back straightaway.
7 seconds.
Kyle Petty in the 45 got by Dale Earnhardt Jr. in the 8, so Kyle moves up to the 8th position in the 45.
Puts the Petty cars 6 and 8. The 2003 winner of the Nextel All-Star Challenge, about to give Hendrick Motorsports its 5th All-Star win. Jimmy Johnson in the Lowe's Chevy wins the Nextel All-Star Challenge.
Got a big tip of the hat though to Kevin Harvick.
Boogity, boogity, boogity! Let's go racing, boys!
Trouble, turn 3. Dale Jarrett.
The first lap of those first 10.
Yeah, this is the track is just treacherous right now, Larry. It's slick. This is one of my big concerns. If I was a driver down there tonight.
The UPS Ford.
Oh, that looks like may have gotten the same contact there from
Robbie Gordon.
Robbie Gordon.
7.
You heard Dale say he dove, or his spotter say he dove under you.
Dick Berggren.
When the formal portion of today's drivers' meeting ended, Mark Martin stood and addressed his fellow drivers and reminded them that this tire doesn't really get going for 5 or 6 laps and to take it very, very easy for those first few laps. He also asked the crew chiefs to issue that same reminder. NASCAR's David Hoots echoed that same comment, and we got to be careful tonight on new tires.
Robbie Gordon changed engines after practice, had to start this race from the rear. Car in the wall, turn 1.
Tony
Stewart. And caution will wave for the second time today.
I tell you, that poor guy can't catch a break.
Darrell, the car climbed the hill and eased into the wall. It wasn't a particularly hard hit.
I don't know, Mike. That right front's damaged pretty good, and I saw the brake rotors.
Championship standings, and like you mentioned, it's just been a tough speed weeks here in Charlotte.
It's been really about 2 or 3 really rough weeks when you think about back to Talladega and the Busch race and a couple of accidents he's had here.
Well, we know you're entering turn 1, even in race configuration, right at 190 miles per hour. So that's a hard lick off into that turn. Possibly the 13-gallon fuel cell.
Watch Mikey off turn 4 here, guys. I don't think he did the right adjustments on his car last time. Man, watch this thing.
Whoa. Boy, the Army car, Joe Nemechek had a bird's eye view of it, didn't he?
That's basically wrecking, right? He just about he said, the heck with it. He almost let go and just see where it was going to end up, I think.
Attaboy to Andy Mitchell, our caution for the 4th time. Watch the Miller Lite number 2.
Just snaps around. That's just what this tire seems to do.
Just like his teammate Ryan Newman on the last caution, just different end of the racetrack. Difference, Kurt Busch slaps the wall pretty hard in the 2.
Seems like when you tighten the car up to where the driver has a pretty good feel in the wheel, they want to snap loose then.
And the left front of that car is pretty well destroyed.
Man, big piece.
Debris gets kicked up the racetrack. Watch Robbie Gordon way up high.
Ooh. He just brushed the paint off of the wall.
Robbie Gordon, who once came within a lap of winning the Indianapolis 500.
Since the last pit stop, you can see right now we're 12 minutes and 17 seconds since our last. We got trouble on the racetrack already, so we got another caution. Paul Menard to around, Mike.
Spins without any additional contact, and he was way out of turn number 4 when that car went around.
Seen a few cars do that. Just as they exit that corner, kind of get up on the straightaway, if you will, they bust loose and spin out. These guys have gotten so good at spinning out, not hitting him back there. He just backing the gas a little quick.
Almost a mirror of Ryan Newman in the 12 car.
Yeah.
Didn't hit anything. Ooh. Boy, close there with Dave Blaney in the 22, though.
Nice save, though.
Bobby Labonte squeezing by in the 43 car.
Booty Barker, longtime crew chief. He and Jeff Green have a history. Crash turn 4, Brian Vickers. He tickled the wall up there earlier in the race, and now he has knocked the right front off the car. Caution flag number 9.
Right front tire not even turning. All that cheap little.
Sorry, guys.
And getting loose right there. He just starts getting out from under him. See Ryan Newman. Okay, which way is he going to go? Slowing down. Ryan's had to dodge a lot of bullets tonight.
That's exactly where Ryan Newman spun earlier, but Brian Vickers won't be quite as lucky as Ryan Newman was. Look at the smoke. Carl Edwards in the 99. Tony Raines in the 96 car. In fact, we'll ride with Tony Raines.
From Tony Raines, DLP on board cam.
In front of you now, right in front of you. Stay low, stay low. Come on.
Well, she's been about 13 laps again. I'd say she'll.
How about our singular virtual crew chief question? Will Jimmy Johnson win tonight?
Oh,
wreck.
Big wreck. A lot of cars.
Casey Mears in the 42 car. He's going to spin.
He hit the wall real hard, Larry. 42 did, 5 did.
A lot of damage to that 42 car.
A lot of damage to that 5 car.
Kyle Busch spun and hit the wall a ton. He's okay. Watch Casey Kane.
42 just wiggles a little bit.
Gets into the 5, turns him to the outside wall. You see back there Jimmy Johnson, the 48 car, just almost locking it down, coming to a stop.
Casey Kane does a great job right here. Doesn't panic, lets him go, gasses, good job.
Ready to lead.
So not a lot of apparent damage to Mirror's car, but when he caught Kyle Busch, it turned Kyle hard into the outside.
He'll have to come back in for at least a pass through. I would say his night as far as winning this race, Dick Berggren, is done.
Yeah. Jeff Gordon's in the wall, turn 4.
Caution is out too. That could be a break for the 10 car right there, because now his penalty possibly tail into the longest line.
Jeff Gordon's car looks a lot like Brian Vickers did when it did the same thing in the same place.
Something, you see the right front tire, something broke on that race car. He had a problem coming on pit road. He's
standings. He won't leave here in that
spot. See it smoking, and all of a sudden.
Other guys, I don't know what happened there.
And Darrell, remember, we just had reported he'd been complaining about his brakes for about the last 20 or 25 laps.
Something definitely broke that time.
Maybe even broke a brake rotor.
Looks like a suspension part to me. I mean, and here comes Casey. With the white flag one more time there, bud. You got it in the bag.
And Mike, you talked about Dodge's lack of success here. Casey Kane, his best finish here has been a 12th in 4 starts.
He's off turn 2. He clears Joe Nemechek. Got clear sailing. The 4 cars up ahead of him, but I don't think it's going to be a factor.
He will lead 158 laps tonight. Casey Kane leading this train on the final lap.
Here he comes.
Engine number 9 brings it to the finish line. Casey Kane wins the Coke 600.
Jimmy Johnson finishes second. His streak will come to an end with the Coca-Cola 600. Carl Edwards third. Mark Martin fourth. Another Roush.
Nextel Cup leader a lap down. Spin turn 4. Tony Raines in the DLP Chevy. And there is the first caution flag of the day. That may be very good news for Jimmy Johnson, who just went a lap down. He may get a free pass.
If he does, though, this is the perfect pit scenario. Scott Wimmer in the 4 is still on the lead lap. They'll pit him. Probably will stay out to get right behind the pace car where they'll have as much time as possible.
So there is no conflict in the pit, as right in front of Jamie McMurray, Tony Raines takes a spin. No contact, Darrell, just car got away. We're corrected. Dale Jarrett had just been lapped at the moment of caution.
He's going to come back up.
And DJ will be the free pass car. Not
like a lot on that replay, but let me tell you, that's a whole lot when you're following him. Oh, trouble, we got the
Johnson.
48 around.
The point leader spins at turn 4.
Nobody hits him yet.
He got the tap in the back in there from the 40 car.
Caution's out.
That caution will be good news, though, for Denny Hamlin in that 11.
He's got the 40 car under him right there. You see the 40 car gets a little bit loose, and up the hill he goes right into the 48. That was that little wiggle just like the 11 had, except 11 had nobody beside of him.
And again, Johnson takes a wild slide as Friday and keeps it off of both walls.
And just to update the fans that maybe joined us late, our points leader, Jimmy Johnson, there's where a lot of the damage came from David Strimmy again in the 40 car. But our points leader qualifying on Friday spun out, had to earlier when we had those long green runs.
Car in the wall, turn 1, Yaley.
You watch, we've had 140
something. Slow it down, babe, slow it down. He's up high.
We've had 140 some laps of green flag racing, and now you watch how many cautions we have over the next 140 laps.
Well, this is 3 cautions in 18 laps. Look, 3 cars ahead from Casey Kane.
Whoa, he gets in there a little high, and boy, that thing snaps around with him. He's got one. He's going to need some of his product now. That's pretty good little lick he took right there.
Some of that migraine medicine.
Yeah.
from Jamie McMurray's car.
Come on. Good.
Wobble, bobble, and a wall.
Oh, yellow's out now. Yellow's out.
Yaley, again, hard into the wall, turn 1. Caution is out. A succession of bad luck for J.J. Yaley. They thought they had that car pretty well fixed. Murray, Jeremy bobbles. Jamie gets ahead of him.
Clear, all clear. Good man.
And right about now, the caution comes out. So upon further review, NASCAR has awarded the free pass to the Irwin Industrial Tools 26. A smoker and a car in the wall, Sadler. And another caution flag within 30 laps. The car that went up in smoke was Kevin LePage.
49 car, I'm sorry.
So the 49 car looks like maybe lost an engine. Possibly Sadler got in oil. Now LePage gets in his own oil.
He was, I believe, trying to go to the garage, Larry. And when he locked up the brakes, slid in his own oil.
Yeah, and the 38 car is pretty much destroyed.
So this car's made away, brings out the caution, and again it's LePage. A lot of flame on that car that time. Going down into turn 3, cut it sideways, and it blew out.
Guess what? I don't dare who mentioned a free pass, but
well, that thing is just the radiator was hanging out of that car earlier, and that's oil fire right there. Of course, you use a heat exchanger where the radiator and the oil cooler are together, and that looks like a very similar failure right there. Look at them come out. See how they come up out of that corner? That's a great shot right there. Watch the cars come out of there. Now this isn't so great. Down on the apron. That thing ignites, baby. That's oil.
LePage has now stopped at the head end of pit road, and track workers going to his aid. Some of those flames may have.
But you know, Darrell, we had Jimmy on our trackside show the other night.
Turn 4, Robbie Gordon around. Caution is out. The Mapei number 7, new sponsor for Gordon. They make flooring adhesives and other construction. As you see Robbie Gordon way up by the wall at the top of your screen, and up in the loose stuff, around he goes.
Seen him up there a couple of times today. Now he just lights them up to try to get going. Here comes the leader, and you just see him spin the rear tires up. Yeah, Larry, we second guessed Jeff Burton yesterday, and he stayed out, but he gave it a valiant effort.
And he'll sleep well tonight.
Yes, he will. I finally turned the corner.
He made a statement today, him and that whole race team.
Good job. Kentz's car was just too good.
Matt Kenseth can make it off turn 3 and 4. He's going to chop into that points lead of Jimmy Johnson.
Yeah, that's a great job on the Matt's part. Way to go, Matt.
Loose off 4, but Matt Kenseth wins the neighborhood for excellence 400.
And Jimmy Johnson comes home 6. That's amazing. He's still rolling. Uh-oh, what's happening here now? Whoa.
Now that's Reed Sorensen.
Man, he's in trouble.
Yeah, he got into the wall pretty good. Matt?
There's trouble on the 16 of Greg Biffle. 2 laps ago, Mike came on the radio, says my brake pedal has gone all the way to the floor. No brakes, his team.
Just cars all of a sudden everywhere having trouble. Here's the 41. He's all by himself.
Darrell, that car never turned when he got the turn.
No, and he was doing some weird things down the back straightaway there. You know, he just drove off in the grass, and see, he just drives out in the grass like the car won't steer.
No, the wheels wouldn't turn left at all. It didn't look like.
I'm not sure what his issues are, but they're serious.
And Reed had a rough night in Nashville last night. Here's J.J. Yaley.
Just trying to run down and pass Jeff Burton. He just slid the car. Oh, heck, the
leader's in trouble.
Hamlin crashes.
Sounds like a tire.
I was going to say, it sounds like a tire. Caution is out.
Oh, you can hear the tire flapping around. Must be a
left
right
rear.
It's a rear tire.
Left rear.
Yep.
Any more than it already is.
Tunnel turn.
Just going along, you can see the tire's soft, and here it comes flying apart. Not a whole lot you can do at 200 miles an hour. He's trying to slow down, even though it may not look like it, but man, he's really lucky that he didn't back that thing into the fence.
Very lucky. Now he's on the access road over in turn 3. He is almost to pit road now as we speak.
The pace car is just now coming off the onto the back straightaway, so he's got plenty of time to get to the pits.
Let's ride and listen with Denny Hamlin.
Now he has brought the car to pit road, and the pits.
I definitely would say Matt Borland, that group in the 12 car with Ryan Newman, they're getting this thing better. We've got a caution.
He's in the wall without a wheel. It is
Kyle Petty in
Petty.
a 45 car. That's a hard lick. Fortunately, the safer barrier in place there.
Boy,
it's like as soon as he hit the brake, the wheel took right off.
Oh, no. I think he knocked it off. It was a hard enough lick to tear it off.
And remember, we've made note all weekend long at the end of that straightaway, the Long Pond straightaway, over 190 miles per hour when you get there.
I've seen some of the ugliest crashes that I've ever seen anywhere right there in turn 2, the tunnel turn here at Pocono. Dale got hurt there, broke his looks of that at all. Driver's side, thank goodness for those safer barriers.
Darrell, we've talked about how you go into turn 1 at 200 miles an hour and dive down the racetrack, so it's a long way to go to get to that wall. Here's Gordon climbing out. That's a good sight.
That's a great, I tell you, I'm
restraints. Fix your race car if you don't have all these things on your car.
The car looked like it just never turned.
Oh boy. That is a lick, guys. Look at that, tore the sheet metal right off the thing.
Now, boys, here's where the crew chiefs
and I see a
money.
couple of brake pads.
I think that's brake pads, yeah.
Here comes Greg Biffle in the 16 car. He is on pit road here with 9 laps to go. Matt Yoakum.
Mud and then up to the wall. Now watch the dirt fly out from under this car as it hits.
I just can't believe the side of that car.
And now the car behind him, the DirecTV car of Clint Boyer. Watch what he sees.
That would be the same thing. I'm sure his windshield ended up looking like. 2.5 more miles, 3 corners, Denny Hamlin, white flag.
What an exciting day for him. Sets on pole.
Spins out while leading.
Routine kind of day.
Comes all the way back from 40th.
Look at him flapping in the wind, baby.
And he's still the fastest car on the racetrack.
On Friday, he qualified for the 2007 Budweiser Shootout, a race he won back in February. Another half a lap here. He will be in the 2007 Nextel All-Star Challenge at Lowe's Motor Speedway.
Yeah, he was already, you know, once you win that race, you were exempted from there on. You're in it at the Daytona, but you're not in the All-Star race, and this is going to do it for him because, guys, I think he might be an All-Star.
Denny Hamlin rolls off turn 3, and he joins Dale Jarrett, Bobby Labonte, and Tony Stewart as winners for Joe Gibbs Racing. Hamlin, the rookie, starts on the pole, falls to 40th, then wins the Pocono 500.
Kurt Busch finishes second. Tony Stewart finishes third. His 100th career top 5. Brian Vickers fourth.
Aerodynamically, the best I've seen that car all year.
Trouble turn 2. One car spins down to the bottom. It is Robbie Gordon.
I just say, I am amazed every time one of these guys. He didn't hit anything. Every time these guys spin these cars out, now they don't back them up in the fence. They save them.
But what I like about that bright green, greenish yellow car.
Just stepped out, got down in the corner. Round she came.
From Michael Waltrip. First caution of the day out very early in Michigan for Robbie Gordon's spin.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. in the 8 car got on the high side, pulls right up to the rear bumper of the 24 car Gordon.
Well, that's one thing about this.
Turn 3, one car spins, hits the fence, hits Tony Stewart. Clint Boyer gets a piece of him. And Stewart was caught up in a gaggle of cars and making no forward progress. They were racing 3 wide all around him. And it's Tony that ends up in the fence.
Now, Tony,
seeing his right side tires down.
Battling Jeff Green.
Jeff Green just gets into him. That going into turn 3 here is a difficult place to go in there side by side. And here comes Blaney or Boyer, and he gets a piece of him.
And as he was sliding down the racetrack, a lot of other cars coming at him.
Stewart has brought that car back to the garage for repair.
You just see right here, Tony's going down in the corner. The 66 of Green's under him, and they just clip. They just touch. That's all it takes at 200 miles an hour. You just get real loose under somebody going into turn 3. When you got a car on the outside, it's sucking you right into it. Man, it's holy cow.
And that was not a light hit.
So remember, it was not that many laps ago. He restarted back in 42nd.
Oh, we got a car
damage on pit road.
Somebody hit.
Turned around over there.
Yep, somebody hit.
Hard lick there.
A couple of them, Larry.
Hold on to it, bud. Hold on to it.
J.J. Yaley got hit by, I don't know who it was, but somebody just turned him.
Darrell, it looked like Yaley had to lift coming out of turn 2 because suddenly there was a car right on him. And
car of Wimmer, I believe, and the 26 comes up the hill.
Boy, Robbie Gordon in the 7 just gets by, but Kenny Schrader in the 21 does not. Joe Nemechek in the 01.
What happened here? The 4 car kind of gets in JJ's way. He has to lift, and here comes the 26 car McMurray with nowhere to go but into him, and around he goes. And these guys, they're just along for the ride.
Let's ride with Kenny Schrader. This won't be any fun.
This ought to hurt. Listen to this.
Hold on to it, bud. Hold on to it.
Triple header.
You know, Scott Wimmer in the 4 car that checked up, he was one of those cars that stayed out on the last caution, had a little older tires, and just looked like he
come through that without just minor damage. He looks like his car's.
Jeff Green of the 66 car clips Tony Stewart. Tony came in 4th in points into the garage and angry.
Oh, got a car around off of turn 2, guys. Turn 2.
Is that Kenseth? It is.
Just got sucked around over there. Don't think anybody got into him.
Caution is out.
4 tires, brother.
Hey, just routine. Spun out 4 tires.
On the inside of is that Scott Riggs, who will wiggle there going around the outside. Here's Matt in the middle.
I think he just gets in there where it just sucks the back of the car around. Tony Raines in the 96.
Why, Darrell? What does that?
It's side draft. The air off the car that you're trying to pass is coming over and getting a hold of your car and trying to pull it into that outside car, and it just takes the air off your spoiler and pulls you around as it does it.
And I know, as apprehensive as we are about the car tomorrow, Darrell had a long talk with Brett Bodine this morning, who drives the pace car, who's in.
Trouble for Tony Raines in the DLP HDTV car.
He's got a flat left rear tire, and you can see it's ripped the quarter panel off.
And that brings out a caution. It's the 7th one.
I can tell, I don't know what to tell you to expect here on lap 1, so you better reach up here and pull those belts tight one more time.
Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go road racing today, boys. Got a drag race at the top of the hill. Whoa, man, McMurray's in trouble. Seen that happen so many times.
The blue flag waving means there is a car off course. Now there are 2. Bobby Labonte is around.
Happens almost. Uh-oh, got another car around over here coming through turn 8. Oh, no.
Oh, hard lick.
Kenny
Man, Sterling Marlin in the 14 car, and they're still stacking up. Casey Mears.
One car, T-bone Schrader extremely hard.
Oh, it was an incredible lick.
That's Tom Hubert in the 27 car.
Tom Hubert nailed Kenny Schrader.
We are under a full course caution now here coming to lap 1.
Here momentarily, I don't think he did. Carl Edwards didn't touch him. Kenny just spun the car, got up on the curb. But man, when he comes back out in the racetrack, the melee breaks loose.
And you can see Dave Blaney getting in the back. And look at Jamie McMurray, the guy that sat on the outside pole because of what happened up there in turn 2. He was almost involved in it.
Scott Pruitt shoots through. You won't believe how Clint Boyer got right through the middle of this storm.
Yeah,
here's
he just
Kyle
about
Petty.
got into Kenny's car. See Kenny go around in the 21 car. Now here's where it gets ugly. He backs right out in front of
Nowhere
Sterling
for Sterling to go, nowhere for Hubert to go.
Look at Boyer, sneaks right through there.
The 42 car got him in the rear just ever so slightly. Did not hurt the 07 Jack Daniels car.
Everybody the lead today as you watch from our DLP Ultimate Picture Cam. Uh-oh. J.J. Yaley doing a little agricultural racing. And his teammate, Denny Hamlin, has a flat right.
Related each other, too.
Well, they are related by being teammates, but watch the green 18.
Off-road excursion there at turn 3.
And they're a little too hot.
It's a little dippy right there. The car wants to dip around and get loose. Coming downhill, those elevation change.
The number 40.
Another turn 7 incident. Looks like that. Looks like Elliott Sadler may have given the old Coors Light car a little bump. The train was coming. The gravy train, the dog train.
Oh, yeah.
Boy, a lot of cars just squeaking by. Listen to this here.
Oh, there's a motor man somewhere that's cringing right now.
Tony Stewart has passed Robbie Gordon. So that will change.
In what Tony Stewart in the 20 car, we got another car off in turn 7. I believe that might have been Jamie McMurray.
On his left front fender too.
Watch the 26 of McMurray come sailing in. Oh boy, P.J. Jones just body slammed him.
Turn 7 again. I mean, you get a run across that little short chute there, and then there's no place to go. The guys, you got to make the corner. You got to give a guy room to make the corner. Just wasn't enough room there for 2 cars. Pretty hard. That was a pretty hard shot that time. Oh yeah. Say that Joe may have gotten a little shove there from the 99. And look at those tires. They just
nice 2-point landing.
Let's see what happens here. Here comes the 99.
He got loose on his own.
Poor Carl. He's 21 car earlier in the day. We thought he may have had something. He didn't have anything to do with that either. Good job, Carl.
Sorry, Carl. Wish we had an onboard camera, though. And a tough break for the Army car of Joe Nemechek. Now
Stewart's going to tip it on the inside down into turn 4 right there, and he'll make the pass.
Oh,
Johnson turned around.
Around and goes.
And how Jeff Burton didn't hit
NASCAR.
Ooh, he might have got a little tap.
He gets my vote, though.
That was just in, too, by the way. Another miraculous save by Jimmy Johnson.
Dale Jr.
Right now, if you're in your window, I think you're going to be okay.
Now, Dale Jarrett was just coming out of the pits, along with Jamie McMurray and Carl Edwards.
Got one coming.
Bobby Labonte is in the pits. Jarrett will get going, no caution. And the pace truck is out in front of the field once again. This time it is Joe Nemechek who goes for a quick spin, and a very quick caution flag is waved as he spins in front of Scott Riggs.
And that would be different from some of the other things we've seen today. Oh, interesting. I think it's subliminal. Down that car, it keeps locking up that left front.
They were 3 wide mid-pack into that corner. And somebody pays the price.
Oh, yeah.
Looked like
Scott Pruitt again in the 40 car.
Poor Scott.
He's going to be dizzy.
He was in the middle of...
Yeah, getting a little busy right here. Looks like Harvick got into the back of him. I think it's a slow corner because there was a lot of oncoming traffic.
There, outside and inside. Clear outside.
And at turn 2 moments ago.
Uh-oh.
Second time today for Bobby Labonte. This time he's into it with Jeremy Mayfield.
There's some of that synchronized spinning we always see here.
Out. Caution is out.
Yep. Oh, by the way, that was Eddie DeHaan, Bobby Labonte's spotter. Now, our leading road course ace gets the Ford Bold move of the race for all that fancy footwork. And a big pile up here. Joe Nemechek involved again. Dale Jarrett, J.J. Yaley, Reed Sorensen, and Bobby Labonte were back under caution.
It's inevitable. This always happens with options to clean this mess up.
What happened?
Top of the hill here, it just seems like it inevitably on these restarts. Dale Jr. gets in the back of J.J. Yaley. Kyle Petty just rams into the back of Joe Nemechek.
And they just start stacking in after that.
Remember too, Darrell, you're the elevation change there. You're coming out of that corner, and look at Kyle. You're kind of blind coming up over that hill to what might be in front of you right there.
Okay, come on. Watch out 01. There you go. Clear.
As simple as it seems, why didn't he stop or why did he do this? It just happens all too quickly up there to make
it's overtime because we're on our last lap.
And Biffle is up to 4th.
Boy, Terry's got to hang on because if he ever opens the door, there's a chain up behind him.
There's a whole pack of them.
And they're all looking all over him.
Tony Stewart still on the lead lap. He's faded to 29th. Jeff Gordon makes it look so easy.
Smooth, baby. The smooth operator.
All he's got to do is just hit his mark for about another half a lap.
Turn 7, final time.
The battle's back there from 3rd to about 8th or 9th. That's where it's going to get exciting.
But Newman got around Terry.
You just wonder, Greg Biffle saw where Terry Labonte was pretty weak getting down into turn 11. He saw it with Ryan Newman, but Terry actually stretches it out just a little bit down through the S.
I think Terry could really stretch it out if he just knew he had enough fuel, but right now he's just trying to get back around here, make turn 11, and he's going to come home with a pretty good finish here.
Scott Pruitt in the tires on the back part of the course, and Newman dropped to the inside to protect the inside of 11 against Kurt Busch. 9th road course win, extending the all-time record for Jeff Gordon and the DuPont Chevrolet. It is the 5th win here for car owner Rick Hendrick.
King of the road right there, boys.
And again, everyone was a victim in this situation right here. This was in the very final practice. Jeff Burton cut a tire down. Casey Mears nowhere to go. Dave Blaney, there was nowhere to go for him. Ran into the back of J.J. Yaley.
And that's his backup car that he's in right now.
Caution is out the second time tonight.
Front. Well,
last night's runaway winner, Dale Earnhardt Jr., 25th. Remember, the trouble off the corner, car on the inside, Burton. Jeff Burton spins and recovers.
But the good news is, as you can see right there, Darrell, you've talked about this a lot. There should be no grass on the inside of a racetrack. If there had been grass there, it would not stop till he hit the inside wall.
It wouldn't have stopped when he come. Turn 4 just got a little too high.
And it's almost like he just couldn't get it off there.
She just took off. It's really bumpy. I tell you, this track has got a lot of big bumps in it. I don't mean the kind that jar you. I'm just talking about the kind that are kind of little swells in the asphalt.
And you know, if you remember, Darrell, Michael was one of the cars that pitted early.
And Bobby Labonte have crashed. We're under caution. Pit road is open. Steve.
4 tires for Matt Kenseth coming down pit road. He said, let's show them what we're made of, guys. No other adjustments, just 4 brand new tires for Kenseth. Dick.
Tony Stewart.
Watch the 48 of Jimmy Johnson.
Now there's cars all around. You get the 2 here, he's moving there. 38's back here looking for which way am I going to go, and it gets Jimmy loose right there, and he can't catch it. And poor Bobby Labonte is on the outside going down into turn 3, and they get hooked together.
And as we have well made note, that's at over 180 miles per hour you're turning down in that corner.
And what's happening right there is just too many cars moving around. The 2, the 38, and it got Jimmy loose, and unfortunately Bobby was on the outside of him. Bobby isn't there. Jimmy may have not even hit the wall. He may have gone up and kissed it. But with Bobby there, you see it.
Johnson's car is now under repair on pit road. And Labonte is being pushed back to the garage area.
How that happened.
Stewart is up to second. Let's go to the garage. Steve Burns.
With Bobby Labonte, Bobby, how disappointing with a great race car and a great team effort to be here in the garage.
No, we're so disappointing, you know. And,
here we go, boys.
Got the big one off of turn 2 back here, guys.
Well,
we'll get back to Bobby Labonte in a moment as teammates Mark Martin and Greg Biffle have crashed.
Actually, it wasn't as big as I thought it was going to be when it started. There were a lot of cars around, but only 2 really got involved.
A lot of right front corner damage.
Whoa, there's another one. I didn't see him.
And Gordon coming.
Oh, Yaley gets into the back of the 16.
Just caught him in that left rear quarter panel. Nowhere for Mark Martin to go. But look at Denny Hamlin, Clint Boyer just barely getting by, as well as Ryan Newman.
And it's so hard to know for sure. Did Yaley get into him because he ran into him, or did he cut down in front of him, or did he lift a little bit coming off of that corner?
Let's see if the aerial view shows. Does Biffle turn down, or does Yaley come up? Or is it a combination of both?
Pretty sure Yaley gets up right about here. This car on the bottom. And then he gets the 24 coming there. He's just in that pocket where you don't have a lot of air blowing on your car.
Boys, I call it hard racing with 6 laps to go.
Yeah, I don't put any blame on anybody. That's just, we saw it. You see that coming at the end of this race.
The simple explanation of whether Biffle turned down or Yaley.
Say J.J. Yaley was at no fault whatsoever.
No, J.J. didn't do anything. He
not at all.
Right there, you see it perfectly clear. And Jeff Gordon, again, kind of like the 43 car was, just on the outside of a car at the wrong time.
And Darrell, that's probably why when you look at some of these cars that were involved, I question the 4 tires that late in the race put you that far back.
The best you can. We got wrecked off of 2, guys.
Well, I don't know how many tires Tony Stewart took.
He's went to the front.
It didn't hurt him.
No, it has not. It's exactly right.
Yeah, that's a hard lick for Jeff Gordon.
Gordon said the right front was done, and he had no brakes. He has climbed out of the Pepsi DuPont Chevrolet. Would rather beat their own brother than anybody else. How about the Busch brothers?
Well, we're going to find out here, boys. It's 1 to go, and the Busch boys are in hot pursuit.
And here comes Matt Kenseth in that 17 car on the high side. He's getting help from his teammate McMurray in the 26.
Kenseth has never won here, but he's taking the long way around on the outside.
just remember, it gets really tense coming down the back right here. You start blocking.
In turn 3. Caution is out.
Caution is out. Will we go to overtime or will the checkered flag wave?
That's it. We were in the white flag lap.
We took the white flag. We took the white flag.
The field is frozen at the moment of caution. The yellow flag waves as they come toward the finish line.
Points on Greg Biffle, where the race for the final top 10 spots in the championship are concerned. Good points day so far. Tony Raines spinning through the grass, and the caution is out.
Fire it up now as fast as you can.
I don't think that he might not have hit anything. He certainly didn't hit the inside wall. Don't know if the outside wall might have caused this spin, but let's see.
Got loose up off of 2. He was underneath the car, so he may have been trying to keep it off the car that was above him.
And saw that yesterday, too, in the Busch race a couple of times.
I don't believe he did hit anything, BP.
No, sure didn't.
On board with Tony.
He tried to drive under the 18 because J.J. Yaley had all kind of trouble getting off that corner. He had visions of passing him, and when he turned under the 18, just lost the back end and around he goes.
The 22, Dave Blaney.
Elliott Sadler had a...
Dig in, dig in, dig in, dig in, dig in.
He goes around.
Out of 2, out of 2.
He had an unscheduled stop last time. Stayed in the pit area a long time working on the right front, so we've got some. Wally, the left rear tire on the 55 car is cut down in that contact.
Yeah, that's the reason for the yellows. I think you can see it right there. All the air's out, so Michael went down in the turn 1 and got up into the wall.
And that brought out the caution on lap 229. Allstate, official insurance sponsor of NASCAR. They've been swept up in accidents and taken out of the race.
Oh, we got trouble up there, Alan.
Speaking of accidents,
in the wall.
Yesterday's winner in the Busch Series got his first NASCAR win on Saturday, but ends up in the wall on Sunday.
But Gordon wasn't in it, Alan.
And I can assure you they're relieved of that. But Alan, if you brought it up and he was in it,
might not be too bad.
Oh, I'd have never been able to come around this pit box.
He just got loose. He get, restart. Newman was behind him, not real close behind him, but he just got loose getting down into turn 1.
Nice job by Riggs getting on the brakes.
Still may take a little bit of air off that spoiler. It's in a lot of traffic there.
Denny Hamlin will be the lucky dog. We'll go on board here. Ryan Newman.
Oh, he was in trouble way early. Well, he was in trouble when he turned the car down into the corner.
As soon as he turned the steering wheel, he got trouble, yeah.
So Casey Miller's crash at Daytona last week. That crash cost him critical points, knocked him out of the top 10, but right now he's on the bumper of the leader. Oh! Kenseth goes around off the front end of Gordon. And automatically you think of what happened at Bristol between the 17 and the 24 that resulted in that shoving incident on pit road after the race. And keep in mind, this could send us to overtime, and fuel could be a factor.
The 17 slowed down for some reason right there. I mean, whether he got loose or whatever, I'm not saying that it was Matt's fault that he got spun out, but it did look like his car slowed down. Right there.
We heard Kenseth tell his crew on the radio that, what did he say, if NASCAR is consistent, they will black flag the 24. Is that not what he said?
Yes, and remember that Jeff Gordon is on probation.
And we're out right now.
Man, that's going to be from third to last.
2 laps to go.
Harvick down on the bottom takes a spot, or trying to take the spot back away from Kyle Busch, but Kyle has none of it.
It's a great run. There's Junior back on that high side, trying to work his way by Johnson for the 5th position.
Tony Stewart has just gotten to his pit stall on pit road, fueling the car and trying to get it refired. The field coming around to get the white flag this time. Leader has the white flag, final lap of the race. The caution comes out from here on in, the race is over.
One eye out the windshield, one eye on the fuel pressure gauge.
Jeff Burton, that 31 car, closes in. Harvick still trying to get by Busch for third spot. Here comes Gordon.
Looks like he's going to make it. Jeff Gordon's going to score his first win at Chicago.
Good job.
Most trouble, car spinning. Oh, in the wall.
Matt Kenseth.
Matt Kenseth.
Yeah, that was really nice. That was real nice.
Casey Mears
in the grass in the 42 car.
Somebody turned right down across me.
Kevin Harvick.
Oh, man. Down the outside of the 40. Goes underneath them. Not quite sure about all that.
The 40 was obviously trying to block. That was for position. Kenseth will take the spot. He will finish 21st and Strimmy 22nd.
All right, down to pit road to Matt.
Complaints about it, but it just won't turn in the middle of the corner. Marty?
Kyle Busch was saying, Dave, that his car wanted to spin out every time. Speaking of spinning out, Bill.
Travis Wapple, the 32 car. All of a sudden, the car just spun around. I was watching the car.
Back up.
Almost like he had a flat tire or something.
Caution is out. 19 laps and it continues to struggle. Here's what you're watching, BP.
He's on the inside of Kenny Schrader and trying to avoid the 21 car. Just around he goes.
You really have to pinch that car down here. Try and hold it down there.
Well, you're carrying so much speed on the inside, and your car has a tendency to want to slide up the racetrack. When you start sliding up the racetrack and there's a guy out there, what you do is you turn left because you don't want to wreck him, but by doing that, it takes you out.
On board with Schrader.
See, if that was you in that car, Bill, I would have wrecked you. But he doesn't feel that way about Schrader.
And Benny, this is exactly what...
Tony, Ryan Newman in the 12 car. David Strimmy.
Yeah, just Newman went in there really, really deep. You can see he even got on the gas a little bit after he initially got on the brakes. Watch here. He goes in, and then you see another surge right here, and then the car just slides up the racetrack and gets into Tony. And that smoke is not from the tires. That's from Tony's helmet.
Full speed.
Tony made some contact with the outside retaining wall. Don't know how much damage. Meanwhile, here comes the leaders on the pit road.
It's overheating, too.
Yeah.
Please look at the middle of the screen. There's Ryan Newman inside the circle.
It's just an accordion effect there. The guy's checked up in front of him, and
Michael Walter. Michael in the 55 car gets in the back of Ryan, and
Schrader got a piece of it. That's Casey Kane in the 9. Jeff Gordon.
Well, Wally, if he has a broken radiator, that means that Casey Kane must have some damage.
I think it was Schrader's the one that may have done the damage when he swung around and hit the front of Ryan Newman.
It's very hard to get to the garage on that. In a second, here's another look.
Well, you see they're just all going down in the corner, and the guys just start checking up a lot of braking here. And Michael just gets into the back of Ryan, and it's just one of those accordion things we see it a lot of times on a restart.
On board with Michael Waltrip in the 55 car.
He goes in and just touches that 12 car enough in the rear that he goes around.
Go low, go low.
Drops the window net. The caution flag is out.
I'm okay.
Well, that's going to mix things up.
Boy, you're not kidding. One car, 2 cars are involved. Joe Nemechek, Brian Vickers. The disadvantage, as you talked about earlier, of restarting in the back.
Yeah, that's the problem. That's probably when you get in the situation. Vickers, they had to make that pit stop, but Nemechek, for whatever reason, didn't know if they just checked up or what. We got into it a little bit late, but lots of damage to Joe's car. And enough damage to that 25 where you can just take 2 or 3 tenths of a second off of those laps from now on.
On board with Nemechek.
The Colonel is going for a ride.
Really didn't look like Joe checked up or anything in front of him.
Marty.
And guys, Brian Vickers is extremely upset.
Got trouble on the straightaway there.
Jeff Green.
Yeah, in the wall.
That brings out the caution. This will be number 8. Jeff Green's got some issues.
Oh, he looks like he squeezed Truex up in the wall there. He thought he was clear, and Truex was there. And
so Truex might have some issues as well. And this will be Marty Snyder's new camera position next race.
That's cool.
That's a robotic camera. Well, another guy we talked about on the countdown to green had to have a good run today to keep his chances of making the chase alive. On the right side of your screen.
Oh, he gets tagged by Stremme. He was jammed up behind the 32 car of Quapple. David Stremme got in the right room. Dave spoke about.
I see a feature for the pre-race show next week unfolding.
Oh, trouble! And the caution flag is going to be out, and we're going to overtime.
And this changes everything. Travis Quapple around. That's Clint Boyer in the 07.
Oh, man.
Well, we really have a fuel issue now.
We really
We were just joking earlier.
This is an exact follow-up to what we saw last week. A late caution with about 2 laps to go. So check out the replay. Watch the top of your screen. Right there in the back.
I think Boyer just thought he had the 25 clear. He moved up the racetrack, and he obviously wasn't clear. Vickers was right there. I'm sure they're going to be holding their heads.
It's the 5 crew. Their react.
Wait until the last possible second and do it briefly.
And he's going to have to wait another lap.
Wow. The 55 car looks like he's blowing water on the back. They're going to probably, they'd have to red push. This is going to burn up a lot more fuel.
How did that happen?
He's crashed back there and broken the radiator.
Look at the 32 car. Looks like he's won't work.
Let's take a look. On board with Michael.
Our guys are trying to come back to us, but
that was Robbie Gordon.
And Michael Waltrip at New Hampshire. So Michael wants a push. A green finish. The green flag's in the air. White flag next time.
Good restart for Kyle Busch. Uh-oh, Elliott Sadler looks like he's out of fuel.
Did everything he could. Still under power, though, it looks like maybe back there.
he's out of gas.
Nope. You're right, Wally. He's done.
Oh, the 99 just taking a look at Hamlin. He wants by bad. He tried low. He couldn't. He's going to the high side.
And he's been running that high line.
Oh, he's sideways. He's giving it everything he's got.
Last lap.
Ooh, in the back of him.
The 96 car is spun, and the caution is out. The race is over.
No,
it's not out. It's not out. It's not out. It's not out.
And Edwards has position on the outside.
Oh, he's going to drive it in there for everything he's got, and he takes it. It looked like Hamlin either sputtered or just he got out of the gas way early.
Try and run down the race leader coming off of 4.
11 is out of fuel. Denny Hamlin loses another spot.
Kyle Busch wins at New Hampshire. Hamlin coasts across the line.
And he will come to the right front fender. Yes.
And this will be very critical to his chances of making the chase.
Boyer was having a good run.
He was.
I don't see him battling for the 12th position. Oh, I see Tony Stewart and Clint Bowyer get together. And when Bowyer goes down to dodge Tony, runs right in the side of Carl Edwards.
Carl came in 13th in the championship standings.
Ooh, Tony almost got in the fence.
Then came down and got Bowyer, and that took out Carl Edwards.
Looked to me like Stewart was mad at Bowyer and drove into Bowyer.
That's what it looked like.
Edwards' car. Take a look here on pit road.
He's coming down pit road, and
is that Carl Edwards that did that?
Carl Edwards was behind him. Another look.
I think Carl's going to be sitting for a lap now.
You think?
Mm-hmm.
We'll find out. Carl could be in timeout when we come.
It looks like Blaney's going to tag Earnhardt. I think he was trying to, they were going straight there. I think he was trying to bump draft him, but it picked up the rear of Earnhardt's car and it turned him sideways, and there was nothing Junior could do about that.
Let's go for a ride on board. This is Kyle Busch.
oh man, that was close.
There you go.
Now on board the Budweiser Chevrolet.
Yeah, see, all it did was he was trying to bump draft Junior. When it picked up the rear of the car, it just turned the car a little bit to the right. Not a whole lot you can do when you're a driver when your rear tires come off the ground like that.
And Junior was talking to his crew at the point of impact.
Dave, you heard right now. I can't believe, and he filled in the blank. I'm driving in the NASCAR Nextel Cup Series. He is one lap away from sweeping both races at Pocono. It's only been done 5 times in the long history of the races here. Began racing go-karts at the age of 7, stock cars at the age of 16. That was back in 1997. Came through the driver development program with Joe Gibbs Racing, 5 truck races, 1 Busch race in 2004. Drove 7 Cup races last year, had 3 top 10s, got the attention of not just his team, but the entire garage and a lot of race fans. He's one of the rising stars of the NASCAR Nextel Cup Series, so appreciative of everything that's been done for him. Says he doesn't get emotional until he sees his parents, because they are living the dream with him. Denny Hamlin, teammate to Tony Stewart and J.J. Yaley, driving for Joe Gibbs, coming out of turn 3 for his 2nd career win. He sweeps at Pocono. Denny Hamlin, the race winner of the Pennsylvania 500.
Uh-oh, we got trouble. Elliott Sadler.
Sadler hard into the wall, first caution of the day here at Indianapolis. And his terrible weekend.
As 38 car was turning the car, just lost the air.
Already in progress at that point. Watch the right side of the screen here.
Yeah, he was just underneath somebody. This is one of those places too. You can't lean on somebody on the outside and go through the corner. Your car will get real loose if you do that. He just lost the air on the back of that car.
Yeah, but I think that was Joe Nemechek. Yes, it was in the 0-1 that was on the outside of Elliott.
On board with Tony Stewart. So Elliott,
he's out right now. He's showing an 11th position.
Oh, crash. Caution is out.
Boris said?
Yes.
Boris said.
See the spring?
Yeah.
Right behind his name.
There it goes. There's two springs. If that camera drops down a little bit, there's another one later
today.
Boris got turned.
Yeah, Reed Sorensen in 41. Well, Reed Sorensen about wrecked twice there, didn't he?
Sure did. Jeff Gordon is the lucky dog. He will ended up knocking down the wall. Who didn't finish well in the race, obviously, after this hit. Lost the championship lead. Tony Stewart won the race, left here with the points lead, and Tony went on to race to the championship. Is out, Matt. You're correct.
Good news for, some damage in that
Mayfield.
We'll wait to get it officially, but Jeff Gordon should be the lucky dog here.
They get one of his 2 laps back.
And I was watching the screen right before that yellow came out, and Jeff Gordon was about in the top 3 as far as lap times.
Shoots up the track.
I tell you what, if you get out of the groove here with all this rubber laying around, it is treacherous. Looks like that what might have happened to Jeremy. Just got up a little bit high, couldn't get it to turn.
One of his idols, Rick Mears, won here 4 times. His teammate Jeff Gordon, 4-time winner here. Started the season by winning the Daytona 500 without his crew chief. Now trying to take his car and his team to victory lane at Indianapolis. And hold on to the championship standings, which he won't even think about for probably a day and a half.
What an unbelievable
crash. Caution is out. Check that. Caution is not out yet. There's a crash on the backstretch.
Looks like Robbie Gordon and Greg Biffle got together.
Still the white flag is out. Johnson off of turn 4. Checkered flag is in the air. Jimmy Johnson from California wins at Indianapolis, and the caution is out. The race is over. There are 15 scores.
96 car, Tony Raines go by.
He's involved. There's Casey getting out. Denny Hamlin got a piece of it.
Never seen Robbie and Biffle side by side, and Robbie gets in the corner, car just won't turn, goes up in the 16 car, and around they go. This is Tony Stewart.
Wow. Oh man, that is a hit.
Oh my gosh.
On board with Tony Raines.
Wow. Oh,
he ran over something.
Yeah, it looked like the engine.
Wasn't that debris from the...
Yeah, but I mean, it was a big piece of debris.
Uh-oh. Somewhere in that dust is a car. Elliott Sadler, I'm told.
Down now. Caution down now.
And that's very likely, or this race is very likely, Elliott Sadler's last race for Robert Yates Racing. Back at the bus stop.
Yeah, he got turned. Casey Mears
helped
turned him, yeah.
And that M&M on the back says it all. So Elliott Sadler's days at Robert Yates Racing in a cloud of dust. Under caution at Watkins. And the caution comes out.
Mark Goshen's in the 90 car.
Has Boris.
Boris around again.
That contact must have started back on the straightaway.
Way back there, yeah.
Everybody trying to funnel in to the bus stop at the end of the backstretch here at Watkins Glen. The caution is still on board with Boris Said, looking off the back bumper.
Yeah, it's Mark Goshen's right behind him, and he's going to get into the back of Boris Said, and that's why Boris went sliding through the grass and the dirt. And Mark also spun out.
Yes, he did. And Boris did a good job getting it out of there.
Yeah, he did. I didn't think he was going to get out of gravel trap, but gets it in there. Gets it in gear and drops the clutch and goes. And some are quick learners.
Uh-oh, Greg Biffle.
Boy, it has been a tough weekend for him. That's a backup car after a practice crasher. A little bit late.
Well, he gets the inside guardrail. Someone ran the back of him and turned him into the inside guardrail.
Yeah, you can see the damage on the left rear. Watch. Yeah, somebody's going to get in his left rear.
That's on board with Kyle Petty.
Kevin Harvick, probably the final stops of the day for these RCR cars.
Oh, Joe Nemechek into the tire barrier.
What a fabulous strategy for these guys.
Yeah.
They make a pit stop, and now they get to make up the entire distance they spent on pit road.
Yep. That's what we talked about, you know, there's all these different. Well, we've seen a lot of contact back here today, and that's exactly what happened. Joe Nemechek got run into. Could not tell who that was behind him. But that inner loop is barely big enough for one car, you know, and we've seen a lot of guys.
Got a shot of it during commercials, so they thought they had it fixed, but it may not be the case.
Whoops. Oh.
Looks like Mark.
Yep.
Gosens again.
Hi, Mark.
Well, we just saw that black thing.
You're right, in the S's.
And the 26 car almost had the lead in the inner loop.
Oh, big crash. Joe Nemechek is in it.
Sterling Marlin.
Scott Wimmer.
Brian Seymour in 34.
And you could almost caution flags here at Watkins Glen, set in 1988. Wow. Our 8th caution flag of the race. And Kyle Busch was the lucky dog. And this is a biggie. You can see a couple of cars still sitting there. And look at those names. They include Kurt Busch and Matt Kenseth. Kenseth currently.
2 cars, the first one we're basically going to see out of control.
And the 17 is in him, and the 14 is in the 17, and I'm not sure who was in the 14, but it just looked like it started like 5 or 6 cars back. People started jacking each other up.
And now watch, you'll see Kurt Busch come and get a piece of this too. There he is up there, just trying to sneak by. And Kenseth had a slow pit stop earlier in the race, as Dave Burns was pointing out, and that put him back there.
But
watch behind him here.
Oh, here we go.
There we go. Jeff Gordon around.
And I don't think there's going to be a caution flag because of that. So now Jeff Gordon, even Kurt Busch is in front of him.
On board with Michael Waltrip.
Looks like Martin got into it.
Put it in front of you, Steve.
Just one of those deals, everybody's jamming down there into the corner on the restart. Not enough room.
The field goes racing by.
There's Jeff Gordon working on the outside of Boyer. Oh, there goes Earnhardt. Wow.
Just barely touches the barrier.
Man, that thing had a lot of front brake in it.
But will it start? That's the key now. And so.
Got it running, guys. He's going. 17 laps to go, Dale Juniorson.
He's got it too hot.
Yeah, that thing but look at it, BP's got the fronts are locked and the rears are actually rolling. Like he's just got a lot of front brake in that thing, and kind of weird.
That was strange. Just look at the Glen.
Hold on there.
Casey Mears is spun.
Now, come on. Hold on. Just get by, get ready after this one. Nope, right here, go.
Oh, now he's spun again.
He just got in there. Got in there pretty hot. Got in there too hot. Spun the car around. The tires are slippery right now. The brakes are hot, and real hot on some cars. So. Trying to get that thing fired up.
8 laps to go. Harvick stays on the ball. Oh, Michael Waltrip has gone around.
Stewart got in there awfully deep.
See if we can see what happened to Michael.
I don't know if there's contact between he and Boyer or not.
On board the 55.
Ouch.
That hurt just to watch.
Go. He lost a little bit of ground on McMurray. Uh-oh, Kyle Petty around.
And he was running in about 14th position. Had a great run going.
White flag this time. Final lap at the Glen.
One more time.
And all Todd Berry of crew chief can think about is gasoline.
Or lack thereof.
Or lack of gasoline, yes. How much did we lose? Had a lot of caution flags. I can't see it being a problem, but there's no way of knowing.
Yeah, I think Marty said they thought they were okay with all the cautions, but I'm sure they're still thinking about it.
One more time through the inner loop. And no pressure from behind right now.
Oh, I saw it coming. Borisset and Ryan Newman. Ryan Newman was blocking the heck out of Borisset, and I think they're both. Somebody spun out in the inner loop right now.
Oh, man.
Kurt Busch. He spun back there. Kevin Harvick coming off the final turn. He can see the checkered flag. Kevin Harvick wins at the Glen.
I thought I saw these two guys going after it, and they were going after it. And Newman did spin. Yeah, they did get entangled up.
And Carl Edwards goes down through the sand trap.
And it looked like Kurt Busch got in the back of Jeff Burton. Oh, Casey Canada's like the last corner, isn't it?
Yep.
That's turn 6. But he kept going. Stayed in it. He lost a lot of spots, though, by the looks of all those cars going by.
Second week in a row, he's had a tough
last lap.
He's also on the last lap.
Yaley around.
Like a flat tire on the Yankees car.
He's in the grass. Greg Biffle third. Another car has hit the wall. Robbie Gordon. Off the strong weekend at Watkins Glen. And Jimmy Johnson has currently scored 2 laps down. We'll wait for the scoring to reset. But I'm certain
that's from holding the brakes down.
Word is that Robbie Gordon did have a tire going down, reported a tire going down. Right rear tire, the issue for Robbie Gordon. He heads to pit road. Jimmy Johnson is the lucky.
So you do want the car feeling really secure when you get into the corners.
Kevin Harvick, last week's winner inside of Biffle. Look back in the field.
It's a Cleaver and
40 car of David Stremme.
Stremme in trouble. Todd Cleaver had a little damage there as well. Not as much as that car.
The right front a little bit on the wall.
Our second caution.
See David right in the middle. There's Cleaver right in front of him. Cleaver may get run into. It looks like Bobby Labonte ran into Cleaver. I don't know who was that on the outside that he ran into.
The 49.
Yeah, Bobby Labonte just pushed up the racetrack into those guys. Kind of set things off.
We can go on board with Stremme.
Watch the 43 car. Boom. That's just a chain reaction. Wrong place at the wrong time sometimes.
We got a piece of that there, boys.
Robbie Gordon is a lucky dog.
Matt gets a head of steam on. Oh! Harvick loses it. Sideways in turn 4. Yeah.
Hold the brake.
Car just got loose. He was underneath the guy, and you're turning the wheel hard to the left, and your car's free anyway, and he just got away from him.
Fix the balance, guys.
A lot of rain here yesterday. Make sure Harvick can get out of that grass.
Got a lot of damage to that left front. They're going to have to do some work on that because that's going to make the gas as hard as you can, and you're still turning the wheel, and the rear just comes around on you, and you'll see that a lot here. I mean, this is just one of those places where you're on the edge all the time anyway. Fortunately, he didn't hit the wall, but he did do some damage there to the left front when he hit that grass.
Now, go ahead.
I was just going to say, take a ride with Junior. You see him way down on the bottom there. And you're pinching the car right there at that point of the racetrack. But you're trying to make a pass, so you're in the gas. The car just broke loose. And we saw a lot of cars yesterday in the Busch race that were loose. And normally this racetrack gets tight. Your car gets tight here.
He's just bounced off the wall.
Yeah, they were talking about some smoke coming from that car possibly.
And the caution is out. And Kyle Busch, another driver in the top 10 in the championship standings, having an issue here in the first 41 laps.
Yeah, that definitely had a tire go down right there. And that was the second hit, I presume.
David Stremme.
Here, when you're in the corner underneath somebody, you're really close to that other car. Uh-oh. Gilliland. Got some smoke coming off the right rear. I'm not sure if he didn't tag the wall. Yes, he did.
Right front, right there.
Lost a car in practice here earlier in the weekend. Now he's been in the wall.
That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. This is on board with Stremme.
The right rear started smoking. I wasn't sure if it was the right front or right rear, but the car started smoking, so it looked like maybe he had a tire going down, Dave.
Well, not sure on that, Wally, but they have been playing around with that car a lot. And remember, David is a raw rookie in a Nextel car.
Roger is car owner Roger Penske. And you could hear the frustration in his voice. Now, obviously, the spin here, that brings out the caution. You'll see the light turn red, but Kurt had to come down pit road at that point anyway because he's going to need tires. Might as well dive on there and get them done because you're going to restart at the tail end of the longest line anyway.
Yeah, the worst thing you can do is go around this racetrack with a flat tire because if the tire comes apart, then it takes your body up. It just tears the body off. So, I mean, he had to do that. See if Kenta can make it happen.
Come on down, Kurt. Come on.
Got the caution out.
Caution is out. And Matt Kenseth will be scored as the race leader.
Oh, I believe he hit the wall, but again, since we talked last.
There was a handful.
Yeah, something definitely broke and went down there. Wow. Just finishing it off there.
Tell you, it has been a difficult season for him. They had very high hopes for the former series champion. Okay, we'll go on board with Stremme, see what we can see. Well, Stremme's the lucky dog in more ways than one.
Yeah.
Boy. Tough weekend at Michigan. Meanwhile, Matt Kenseth
Flag this time, white flag.
takes the white flag. Last lap at Michigan. Gordon is close to within 0.8 of a second. Does look a little like Chicago, doesn't it?
I don't think you're going to have the same outcome as in Chicago, though.
Clear by 10.
This is a strong performance for Matt Kenseth and that Robbie Reiser-led team. Second in the championship standings right now, just 58 points behind Jimmy Johnson. Matt started working on cars when he was 13 along with his dad. Started racing at 16. Already has one Nextel Cup championship, trying to get another, trying to make the chase for the championship. Matt Kenseth wins at Michigan.
Good job, guys. I thought I was going to blow it again. I was getting so tight.
Sure could.
And that was one thing I was mentioning about, we got trouble.
Sterling Marlin. High in turn 4.
And he has made some contact.
Get in here.
Oh, yeah.
First caution of the night. 61 laps in.
Yeah, he definitely had a tire go down there. Right front probably went flat, and that's what happens.
Pit road will be open this time.
Now, is Junior going to play some of that pit strategy? And
Lap 250. Once they get past lap 250, they'll see what kind of shape they're in. If they're on the lead lap, they're in good shape, they're going to go for it. Trouble.
That's turn 2, and that's Kyle.
You talked about him, Bill. You put the jinx on poor old Kyle Petty.
Sorry. You know I wouldn't do that to Kyle.
We'll see.
Second caution of the race.
He's down underneath the 22 car.
Yeah.
Way underneath the 22 car. And all he was trying to do, he was trying to turn down off the 22 car Wimmer to make sure he didn't crash Wimmer, but took himself out.
Oh, man. There's look at all those leaders going by.
Burton Bush and Kenseth and company. Kyle goes around. Again, this is turn 2, second caution.
Man, oh man, Vickers almost hit him.
He has moved since his last stop from 21st up to 14th, and there's caution on the raceway.
That's the top 14 cars through the field. The caution is out. David Gilliland is slow, and that's why. Looks like he's had contact with the wall. Now the lucky dog here goes to David's on the lead lap.
Looks like Gilliland just got loose getting off that corner, BP, and
Made contact with the wall, and let's see if we can see again.
Just down on the bottom and got on the apron. Looks like he got on the apron. That really upset the car when he got on the throttle and hammered the wall.
Not easy being a rookie at Bristol.
I tell you,
it's not easy being a veteran at Bristol.
Tire goes flat. So is Sterling Marlin.
Harvick third in the championship standings. Here's our first look.
Yeah, that's just a right front tire going down. Whenever you see the car down on the bottom and it just shoots up the racetrack, that means you lost air in that right front.
I'll tell you, that wall, it's a safer barrier, and it is a lot softer, but it does a lot of damage. Let's listen and watch and listen. We listened to the tire go flat.
Yeah.
And we heard the impact.
Yep. 2 pops.
Good question. Flat tire for Reed Sorensen. He's been wrestling that thing around for almost 2 laps now, trying to get an opening to get down to the bottom. So get on the pit road.
He's got. Man, I knew that was coming.
Be careful.
Knew that was coming. I mean, he was trying to keep. He was staying in the gas. And Kurt Busch did get a piece of that, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Oh, and the 40 and the 10 are just.
It ended up in a hard crash. Now here's what we saw the first time.
And that tire's already flat, so that's probably what caused the spin to begin with. And then he sees the leaders coming. He doesn't want to go a lap down, so he's grabbing gears and he's going. Fortunately,
just spun out there and Kurt ran into him. No lucky dog here.
Wow. Quappo was a lucky dog. Let's see what kind of damage that Kurt might have.
He's got some damage on that left front, on the hood, and a little bit on the fender. See the damage right there, but
Matt Kenseth keeping his guys loose as we go back to green.
Bob Jeffrey, the longtime spotter for Dale Jarrett, has went over and started spotting. Oh, who's smoking there?
Well, that's that 2 car. That's that fender that's rubbing on that left front from the contact that Kurt Busch just had with Reed Sorensen.
Wow.
How long is that going to
trouble up here.
Hard crash.
Clint Boyer. Wow, yeah, it's Clint Boyer. Wow.
The left rear tire left the car for water, and there it goes.
The tire and the wheel. It's a brake, but not this kind. Well, the whole wheel just came off. Looked like it came off the center, BP.
Over the car. I wonder if the lug nuts are.
Yeah, you would think.
I mean, it looked like the lug nuts came off, but
you can see he felt something.
And we saw that cracked wheel last night in the Busch race. Pit road is closed for now. We'll take a quick commercial break, come back to Bristol. Jeff Burke.
Watch the 40 car. Blows the right front, right here. Boom. And into the wall. Hit the wall hard enough to break rotors and all that other good stuff. So they had to take that car behind the wall, and they got a lot of work to do.
Martin Truex Jr. is the lucky dog. We'll check out the running order. On board with Michael Waltrip.
JJ was just trying to get out of the way. We didn't get out of the way fast enough.
Pit road will be open. Guys on pit road just about 50 laps ago. Sadler was running 14th when that happened. Here come the lead.
10 car. Oh, and they're rubbing on each other.
Because Jeff's going to lose 2 spots if he isn't careful, not only to the 10, but the 11 as well, Hamlin.
Might lose more if they wreck. Working the last lap at Bristol.
Wow, that was a good move on Scott Riggs' part. Did a really good job there. Here he goes.
Matt Kenseth wins the Sharpie 500. Of the night, then having to tee off the next morning when the sun was out, not knowing what you were going to get. Robbie Gordon has spun.
Stay right there where you're at.
In front of a lot of cars.
Sure did.
Looks like he's got a left rear flap, but we can't tell if that happened during the spin or before the spin.
Front are going to play it. They're more than likely to stay out, but the guys at the back will come for fuel.
You can see that there was the center section of the tire ripped off, like Yaley's tire last night in the Busch car. He may have made contact with somebody that ripped that tire. A lot of guys do a good job missing that.
Even though you're in the chase, you still want to get as many points as you can. We'd love to go in and be the point leader. That's how you have the most points starting. So we're just going to do the best we can every week and see how it turns out.
And as caution on the racetrack now is Brian Vickers has a problem, Bill.
He's had contact, heavy contact.
I think the left front tire looks like it blew on that car.
Yeah, sure did.
Because that's what took the fence.
Didn't pit under the last caution. There you see the tire go. It's gone there, actually. Bits and pieces all over the place. This is on board with Dale Jarrett. All we're going to see is the sun.
I actually saw some smoke there. I thought I saw some smoke. No, I did see some smoke when he went down in the corner. And he felt it. It was like he felt it going. He got out of the way. But
welcome back to California. We're under caution. David Gilliland has just spun. That brought out the caution. Moments before that, Greg Biffle had to make an unscheduled pit stop for a flat tire. That's big because that affects his chances, even as slim as they were, of making the chase. Here's Gilliland going around.
Looks like he was underneath Waltrip, and he was just trying, you know, they were coming off the corner, and he was trying to turn the car down so he wouldn't drift up into Waltrip.
Threat behind him.
And they did what they talked about earlier in the race, or earlier today. Just go out and win the race. Let everybody else do whatever they got to do. This is what these guys need to do to even have a shot at making the chase.
Won 4 of the first 15 races this year, but has struggled since. Tonight, he has led 129 laps of this 250-lap race. This is the final lap. Casey Kane came in here 11th in the championship standings, and as Wally said, he's going to beat everybody and put himself in position to make the chase next week at Richmond. Earnhardt goes to second. Casey Kane comes off of turn 4. He won last night in the Busch race. Casey Kane sweeps at California.
Stuart, I had seen Tony racing with Sterling Marlin in the 14 car, and looks like there's going to be a little contact coming off turn 4.
They had been racing hard for a number of laps.
Don't forget, he knows the 29 was coming.
Good job by Sterling keeping it off the wall. On board with Brian Vickers.
Corner. Spin it. Hold what you got. Stay up top. Come on, got it yet.
We got Mark Truex Jr. going the wrong way. I guess.
Go forward.
Well, he'd already left his stall.
Okay.
So he pulls out, gets hit by Kurt Busch. Almost got the NASCAR official.
Man.
Those officials on pit road do a great job. The only time you hear about them is when they see a loose lug nut or in a situation like that. The top 8 drivers on the track are all trying to make the chase for the Nextel Cup. Kenseth is one of them. He's locked in. Johnson second in the championship standings. Edwards 4 wins a year ago, none this year.
I know Truex was working Johnson for a long time. Finally got past him. See Carl Edwards getting underneath him, going down into turn 1. Car gets a little bit loose on Carl. He starts sliding up the racetrack, and he runs right into the 48 of Jimmy Johnson. And he just tells as he goes down in there, the car just gets sideways on him. And they didn't really hit anything too hard, so there's really no damage.
If you got to hit the wall, that's the way to do it.
Yeah.
Out of the top 10 in the championship points. Right now, he says they are making huge headway. We have a car in the wall on the racetrack.
Martin Truex Jr.
I think I've got a right front tire now, guys.
We stay under green, and now the caution is out.
Caution is out.
And I can tell you that Chad Blunt and Morgan Shepherd are officially out of the race, and Kevin Biffle is 7th. And Harvick has clinched his spot. You saw it on the graphic. He's in the chase. Now he tries to become the 3rd driver in a row to sweep the weekend. Car in trouble off of turn 2. Martin Truex Jr. again.
All right, go to the garage, Martin. Go to the garage. Nice and easy around the corner here. Turn into 3 and 4.
That's a shame because he had such high hopes for this thing.
Kyle Busch is out front after 241 laps in the Chevy Rocket.
Leaking water, you can see on the front of that car.
The nose, he's coming at you now. 2 turns you back there.
They see.
Looks like the 48 of Jimmy Johnson is going to turn him around. It looked like the 66 slowed down, didn't it?
Sure did.
48 wrecked.
Well, I think he slowed down because of the 7.
Yeah, possible. Got out of the gas for the 7. Just talked about that earlier. Stuff happens in front of you here, and everybody starts checking up. Hard to stay out of somebody. Oh yeah, the 7 drifts up the racetrack in front of Jeff Green. Jeff Green just rolled out of the throttle.
Clear.
Oh, we got all kinds of great angles on this one.
Best Buy on board cam. Pit road is closed.
That's too bad.
Jeff Green back to the garage in his Best Buy ride.
And Jeff was running.
41 just slips up the racetrack a little bit, gets in the left rear of the 48 car, and around he goes. And Wally, for the 2nd time, he's spun and hasn't hit the wall.
Yeah. Very, very lucky.
And he really didn't have any damage to his car until he got going again. And then the 66 car, Jeff Green, paid him back.
He's upset from an earlier incident in which he felt Jimmy Johnson turned the 66. The 66 has been black flagged by NASCAR. Pit road is closed, but Denny gets the lead as they take the white flag. Right now, Tony Stewart still the odd man out. Kyle Busch will get one more shot through 3 and 4. Harvick won here last night. He's already clinched a spot in the chase for the Nextel Cup. Kevin Harvick off of 4. Harvick sweeps at Bristol. At Richmond.
Awesome. Where are we, Bill?
We're Richmond.
You big
I got
dummy.
too excited. Got too excited. Fastest in both practice sessions here yesterday. A very popular.
Oh, we got trouble straightaway. 66.
Jeff Green hard into the wall.
Real hard. Oh, a spring is flying across the racetrack. Somebody ran it over, too.
To the garage. To the garage.
Looks like that 14 car Sterling Marlin may have run that spring over.
Watch the top of the screen, see what we can see.
Looks like Kyle Busch gets in the wall. And there's a spring that goes slide across the track, and oh yeah, Sterling ran over it, and it's still hung up underneath his car.
Now this is on board with Jeff Burton.
Okay, looked like Jeff Green got into Kyle Busch. Trouble up in 4.
A couple of cars involved, one in the wall. The caution is out here at New Hampshire. Joe Nemechek, a former winner here in Loudon.
Fired up, Joe. Go ahead, roll.
And he comes across the track right in front of the 2 race leaders. See what we can see here. Nemechek.
Looks like he just drifted up in front of Scott Riggs, and Scott Riggs got into the bumper, turned him around. That happened right in front of Matt Kenseth, who's in 21st spot there.
So that got Matt's attention. Nemechek hard into the wall. Caution number 2. Now here's on board with Riggs.
Scott got after the gas a little bit earlier than Joe did. I think when Joe slid up the racetrack a little bit, it looked like the car was a little bit loose and he was having a hard time getting on the throttle.
A job by this pit crew. Marty?
Speaking of 2 tires, it also worked for Mark Martin, who was able to hang in the top 6. He was running 6th when he came to pit road. Caution on the racetrack. Jimmy Johnson, guys.
Hard into the wall. Caution is out at New Hampshire.
Still off, fellas.
Wow.
Can't hit him.
Spotter saying
he's up on the outside there. Biffle slowed down. Sterling Marlin hit the brakes and tried to avoid Biffle a little bit, turned to the right a little bit, and Jimmy Johnson was there. Watch to the left of Jimmy Johnson. You see Biffle had to avoid the 07, and it knocked 14. Hit the brakes, he hit Biffle, slid up the racetrack, and got into the 48. I mean, Sterling was just trying to avoid a wreck. Nobody's fault, just being at the wrong place at the wrong time.
And that's because you're deep in the field.
That's right.
There's Chad. Their season lap checkered rule.
Oh, there he goes.
Oh, Kyle Busch is around. And into the wall, Jeff Gordon and Matt Kenseth almost came together. Caution is out.
Kind of saw that one coming. They were 3 wide. They had split the 5 car, going down the backstretch into 3.
Let's go be the garage here, guys. Let's go be the garage.
Over the track on that restart. Although that really wasn't his fault. The 07 of Clint Boyer got loose and slid up the racetrack and nailed him.
Now Clint Boyer had only taken 2 tires on his stop.
Yeah, he got loose. You could see the front wheels were turned to the right. He was trying to save the car. Unfortunately, when you're on the outside of guys saving the race car, you're going to get the short end of the stick.
On board with Jeff Burton.
Come on. Nice job, buddy. Nice job. Real good.
Jeff Gordon was right there.
Matt Kenseth did a nice job, too, of staying out of trouble.
If he would like to talk, he said he would rather not talk right now. It's been a tough day for the Kellogg's team.
Sure has. Oh, another car backwards.
Bobby Labonte.
And the caution is out. Number 8.
Now, would this give them enough? If they came in topped off, they could probably go to the finish now.
That car is not going to turn too well.
There's no need for that, man. That was wrong.
A lot of smoke and Bobby Labonte going the wrong way. Greg Biffle.
Well, he had to slow up there for Yaley on the 18 car, but I don't know if it looks like he may have gotten tagged when he slowed up.
He brought out the most recent caution, coming right at you. And again, the report from pit road, they melted a bead on that tire. So that's what brought out the most recent caution. The white flag this time, final lap at New Hampshire. impressive season so far for Kevin Harvick and for Richard Childress Racing. Has 2 drivers in the chase, one leading this race, one in 7. It's going to be a disappointing day for Kyle Busch and Jimmy Johnson, but not for Kevin Harvick. He comes off of turn 4. No one will catch him. The chase begins at New Hampshire, and Kevin Harvick wins.
Awesome job. Way to jump on this thing, man.
Oh! Trouble, Truex coming off a 4. Oh, right. Oh, man, he gets Quapple and Tony Raines. Car is tore up.
Boy. The net down on the 32. There's Travis.
Quapple took a hit, too. Let's see. Looks like the 1 car gets a little bit sideways, getting off a 4. And the 40 car, David Stremme, just gets into him. And then he just slid up in front of all these other guys.
He got the 32, and the 32 got Raines in the 96.
Pretty much the end of a miserable day. Anyway, boy, for Martin Truex.
Boy, Travis is lucky.
Yeah.
Here they are coming off of 4.
Yeah, Martin just got a little bit loose getting off of 4, and Stremme was right under his left rear and kind of finished him off.
Anything, the very last car.
He was just way up high. He was on the gas. And, you know, just that turn 4 area is really, really tricky. Looks to me like. Oh, Stewart just loses it. Loses it down in the bottom, and Casey Kane just gets collected.
Has nowhere to go.
Out of the screen.
And he looks like he got run into also.
That might be Kenny Schrader. I don't know. Don't know exactly who that was behind him.
It was Schrader.
Was it?
It sure looked like it.
What the heck?
In the straightaway. I think he's going to get all the experience he's going to get. He's had all the experience he's going to get at Dover today.
Let's see what we can see here, BP.
Just loses control.
Oh, this is going to hurt.
Wally, it is amazing how many just 1-car wrecks we've seen the last couple of days with quality race car drivers.
Just right when you just are hard on the throttle, too. Jump on the gas. I can't believe he didn't hit anything either. Or today.
Nice job by Michael. Driving through the smoke, staying out of trouble. Early at Kansas. Casey Kane is the race leader.
Well, I mean, he was loose. We saw that when Alan was talking. To me, that lap there looked like the 31 car of Jeff Burton was a little bit tight. You can see him going to the corner. It looked like that car. Oh, we got trouble off of 4. Robbie Gordon. Doesn't hit anything.
Caution number 1. Pick this up a little bit already in progress. Let's go on board with Michael Waltrip.
Looks like Robbie just gets a little bit high up there in the loose stuff. Gets a little bit loose coming off the corner.
Clear on the bottom. Yellow is out.
Probably won't be the last time we see that today.
Nice job by Michael. Driving through the smoke, staying out of trouble. Early at Kansas. Casey Kane is the race leader. You're watching the NASCAR chase for the championship.
Back came and got tires. By the time they might have gotten a caution flag, they'd be in a lot of trouble, i.e. Ryan Newman right now.
He's going around. Right in front of some of the chasers.
Right in front of Jeff Burton. There goes Gordon, goes around.
Harvick's in the grass.
Good.
But all these guys are okay. They didn't hit anything. As long as they get through the grass without damaging their front valence and stuff like that, they go easy. You see Harvick's already on pit lane. Well, I mean, he was loose. We saw that when Alan was talking, and he just finished it off right here,
right in front
of the field. I mean, look at all that smoke. When you're a driver, you cannot see anything. And Gordon and those guys just turned the car down left hard to avoid that wreck because they couldn't see anything.
Looks like Burton might have gotten a piece of it here. From the chopper upstairs.
Tell you what, Burton did a great job getting that car slowed down. And you see both Harvick and Gordon just turned left and headed for the grass. That was their safest out. Now watch this shot from the 31 car. This is what it looks like when a car gets sideways in front of you. That's it. You don't see much till it goes away.
Here's Harvick.
Now Harvick doesn't know where to go, so he just cranks it to the left, as does Gordon, and just gets in the grass, and that was the safest move to make. Pressure-wise, because they're going out low with low pressures, and the more heat you put in the tires, the pressure's gained and the cars get more stable. Uh-oh, we got 38 going around, coming out of 4.
David Gilliland, the rookie for Robert Yates Racing.
He's there. Stay left, stay left. All right, everything's cool, everything's cool.
Caution is out. Go back and take a look. Running around in traffic back there. Hard to tell what happened with that angle. Let's go on board with Kevin Harvick.
So it looks like he was just up high. Got loose getting off the corner. We've seen that a lot last couple days.
It's the second one Harvick's had the drive through today. Kenny Wallace is the lucky dog. Dale Earnhardt Jr. is the race leader under caution at Kansas.
He just can't run the bottom. You see the bobble right there. He said the car's too loose. He wants to try to run up high. He said that's where all the grip is, but my car won't run up there either. So really, he's kind of a no man's land. Wally,
17 off of 4.
And another car is around behind him. That's Elliott Sadler.
A lot of troubles off of 4 this weekend, but I mean, if there is a good thing about it, they're not hitting anything. They're sliding down the race. They really have a choice.
This is on board with Michael Waltrip.
Yeah, we've seen this 4 or 5 times today.
Stay high. Yellow's out.
Where guys get up in that high line, getting off of 4, you're hard on the gas, and you're turning the car off the corner, and you just lose the back end.
Been a tough day for Matt Kenseth. Brian Vickers in the 25 car is the lucky. In the 99, Kyle Petty in the 45.
And they just stack up getting into the corner. I mean, you just cannot make a little bit of mistake right here.
Red and white.
And there we go. We got a guy in a wall.
Denny Hamlin, one of the drivers in the chase for the next Tuck-Up Championship. The caution is out. The rookie driver from Virginia.
I had a feeling, but I thought it'd be at the front of the pack.
Got caught speeding, and that's what got him back there. Car doesn't look that bad, does it?
I don't think he did. I think he just got up high, like we've seen a lot. Got a little bit loose. Got in the gray stuff. If he got into the wall, it was just barely.
Ooh.
Just barely missed Riggs in the 10 car. If he did miss Riggs.
Denny Hamlin has an onboard camera in that FedEx ride.
Watch right here. He'll get loose. He'll catch it. Then he'll get in that dirt. Unfortunately, he did that at the back of the pack, because if he would have done that up front, I'm sure there would have been more cars involved.
Scott Riggs on. The caution is out for Clint Boyer. Took 2 tires after his last pit stop. On his last pit stop, and this is what happened moments ago.
I wish I had 4. Ouch. That's just enough damage just to ruin your day. I mean, they'll get it fixed and run again, but the car won't be anything like it was, handling wise.
And he was in second place for the rest of these guys.
Yeah, and it's like I said, I didn't think it was going to take very long. Got guys in the back. Newman goes around.
Second time today for him. Caution is out.
You see the 12 up on the high side, just loses it. The car twitches just a little bit. He saved it. Then got up in that high line and back came around.
His Penske teammate Kurt Busch is the lucky dog. He will come around, be the 28th car on the lead lap. And we have been told that NASCAR has warned the 99 car about his restart. And that's all the information we have.
Yeah, he had to get off the gas to save that car just a little bit and lost a little bit of momentum, enough for, we got trouble? No.
Over in turn 2.
Yeah, we do.
J.J. Yaley in the middle of the track. You can see the damage to the car. And this is...
Flat spotted all the tires.
Yeah, Yaley looked like on the inside of the 40 of Stremme. He was... You can't run two cars going into the corner that close to each other, because the guy on the bottom is going to lose the downforce on the back of his car. And that's what happened with Yaley. He went in the corner. He was too close to the 40. He got...
Only for Carl Edwards in a terrific day when they didn't think they would be so good. He hits pit road running third. Jimmy Johnson's coming to pit road, and there's a spin as Kasey Kahne tries to make it to pit road, Bill.
He spun coming off of turn 4, trying to get to pit road. Now he's trying to... Here's Kasey Kahne coming to pit road.
Boy, that thing just swapped ends quickly.
Pit road.
Oh, gee. And Stewart's got a 17-second lead on Casey Mears, who runs second right now.
And Mark Martin runs third. From a car he said was terrible early in the race, now third. Can he get to the finish? We work the final lap.
So
Stewart down the back stretch.
He looks like he's out of fuel.
Should be quite a few more of them running out.
Stewart's out.
Can he coast around in time? Had that 17-second lead. Casey Mears is the second-place car. Stewart slow through turn 4, trying to reach the finish line.
It looks like Casey Mears is out of fuel now.
Casey Mears slow in turn 3. Tony Stewart's going to take the checker flag and coast across the finish line and win.
That's unbelievable.
There's Mears. Tony Raines is out of fuel. Mears gets second place.
Meanwhile, Jeff Gordon, he went the opposite direction in the 24, 4 tires, so they can go no tires on their final stop. Just fuel, quick splash of fuel. Oh.
Mark Martin,
yeah.
And that 6 car.
Oh, there we go. Casey Mears, McMurray, in front of a huge pack.
No, that's Jeff Gordon.
Jeff Gordon is in it. Martin Truex Jr. in the 1. Gordon just got hit again.
Oh, man.
You got real hard, buddy. I didn't see it at all. Yeah.
I guess Junior's back there in the middle of that, too, wasn't he?
Yes. Denny Hamlin, 11 car.
Yep.
See Clint Boyer, 07, trying to drive away.
Looks like there's Boyer. Oh, that started way up high. Who was that at way up high?
Is that Carl in 99?
Looks like it. Have to get another look.
That started from way up on the outside of the wall.
Like Harvick. Was Harvick right in front of that?
See if we can get a... It's going to be tough to see from that shot, too.
Now Harvick goes high and just gets tagged by Gordon. Some of these cars have already made it back to pit road.
It looks like it's Carl Edwards. Now, I don't know if Carl got tagged, but he got loose, like he got hit. And he turned to the left. When he turned to the left, he went down the racetrack and hit whoever was to the left of him.
Which is Casey Mears, I believe, in 42.
Watch 99 on the left. Now you're not going to be able to see it from this shot.
3 wide. Inside, 4 wide.
Trouble.
That's camera deep getting hit right there. Hitting the back a little bit. Denny Hamlin right in front of him.
He was in the wreck.
Stay high. high, dude. Stay high, stay high. Doing good, right through the middle.
How about that? He stopped.
Remember that when this checkered flag falls at Homestead. That's great work by Earnhardt. This is on board with Denny Hamlin. Not quite as fortunate. Kevin Harvick. 3 of the chase contenders involved in this wreck. Marty?
Real happy with that car, and you're right, he couldn't wait to get started.
5-time winner. Allen?
Well, Bill Dale Earnhardt Jr. looking to see if he can score.
Oh, we got trouble, AB.
J.J. Yaley trying to hang on to it. Caught a couple of cars. Paul Menard, Tony Stewart, David Stremme. Kyle Busch, who'd fallen off the pace, gets through it. There were 7 chasers running in the top 10. They all appear to have been ahead of it.
A lot of damage there, the Stewart's car as well as Yaley's.
Denny Hamlin's on board.
This is going to happen right in front of Tony Stewart. It's like Stremme is going to get in the back of the 18 and just hook him. And the 11 car ran in the back of the 20. No, I guess it was a 15 that did most of the damage.
Boy, it looked like Hamlin got through there somehow.
He ran in the back of the 20, but I'm not sure how much damage that he did.
He got it pretty good.
He did.
A lot of quarter panel damage.
So the right side tire is smoking on Hamlin as well.
Well, I mean, Yaley just got off the throttle like, almost like a tire blew or something, because he slowed down really fast. And those guys behind him, they couldn't do anything.
Here's Hamlin's on board.
He got it.
He got hit in the right side, too, didn't he?
Fans cheering at Talladega. Earnhardt Jr. leads last lap.
Outside.
Vickers wants to go. Eight getting a little wider.
There he goes.
Junior.
Oh, no! Vickers hits 25. Hooked to 48. It takes out Earnhardt and Jimmy Johnson.
Caution is out. The leaders had already taken the white flag.
So is it going to be the 25 or the 9?
There are 19 scoring loops around the track. NASCAR will use scoring loops and videotape to determine the race winner. The checkered flag is out. Checkers and yellow out at Talladega.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Not going to be a popular win for the 25. It is.
Ray Evernham, owner of the 9 car. And, you know, this damage came from hitting the 8 car in the left door on the 48.
Okay, the 48 gets a run. He goes to turn out. The 25 goes with him and just hooks the back of Jimmy Johnson's car. Jimmy Johnson, as he's wrecking, gets into the 8 car. 8 car just an innocent bystander on that deal.
Now watch the 48 go in the left door. The left rear tire, actually.
Watch, these guys get a good run. The 48 pulls out, the 25 pulls out behind him, just misjudges just an inch. Just enough to turn the 48 into Dale Jr.'s left rear.
There you see it again.
Same thing happened in the Truck Series race Friday night. I mean, last night. Mike Skinner hooked the right rear of Mike Walsh, and in the wall he went. He hit the wall. He didn't have the 8 car to bounce off of. He went in the wall.
Get on board the 8 car here. This is a look out the back. You'll see Jimmy Johnson get a good run. This is what he was waiting for. And then watch the 25 just hook the rear fender here. Just touch the bumper.
We're still waiting for NASCAR to declare a winner. 5 bonus points for chaser Casey Kane.
Oh, trouble! Already 1 lap into it. Denny Hamlin goes around. Jamie McMurray goes around.
Almost identical to the Busch race last night. Denny Hamlin is in it.
Denny Hamlin, yep. They're gonna.
Jeff Gordon.
I think Jeff just stopped. I'm not
picking up, and Denny got ran in the back of, I'm sure.
Well, what happened? The 4 car, Todd Bodine got loose in front of Robbie Gordon. I think Robbie Gordon had to check up.
Oh, man.
Denny Hamlin got turned
by the 49 car of Mike Bliss, whom Bliss goes head on in the wall.
The field is
Jeff Gordon did stop.
Field being brought down pit road. The pits are closed. Here's Denny Hamlin.
Not much you can do when you get run over in a situation like that.
He's still getting run over.
Into him. Yeah.
On board with Kurt Busch.
Everything's cool. Sorry, check up, check up. They're wrecking all over the place. Everything's cool behind you. About 1 high, 2 low. Just slide back up. Just hold on right there. Don't back up high. Just easy.
That's
You see him right there?
Real good job
right
on the spotter right there. That was a trouble in 4. Got a guy going around right now.
Oh, nice winner.
Back into you. Be ready here.
Dave Blaney won last night. An early victim tonight. And just to keep you straight on the scoring, this is only the 2nd caution. I'm just telling you what I'm told.
And there we see Blaney, the 22 car, going around, and I didn't see any cars around him. And I tell you what, that blow to the left front was not good. It's a lot of damage to that left front.
Martin Truex Jr., the lucky dog.
That left rear doesn't look too good either.
No, it doesn't.
Big.
The 41 car just makes slight contact and around goes.
Behind you, stand by.
And listen. Oh, don't you hate that noise?
Pit road is open. The field head down to Marty.
Elliott Sadler running 6 says, man, this car just will not turn at all. I have no front grip, extremely tight for Sadler.
To get a long run during this race where the green flag doesn't come out for a while.
That would be nice.
Or the caution flag, rather. Yeah. Pardon me.
I knew what you meant.
Yeah, you did.
And look what happened. Todd Cleaver is around.
Well, Schrader.
Oh, man. We got hit just now.
I thought he was going to miss him. I said, man, Schrader's going to do a great job going to the outside. And guess what? That car showed up at the same spot he was immediately.
4th caution flag of the race, just 47 laps in. There's Cleaver.
Yeah, it's tough when you're watching a wreck happen. You're slowing down for a wreck.
In that crash.
First look.
Cleaver just gets a little bit loose. Biffle was right on his bumper. Took a little bit of air off it. Schrader wasn't sure which way he wanted to go, and he picked the wrong way.
Then did he get Michael?
Yes, Michael Walter goes up in the outside retaining wall. Trying to figure out how Kyle Petty got. Saw him go by with smoking.
I think Schrader was going down to the bottom, and he thought the 6 car was going to keep going down to the bottom.
Oh, I see. Kyle Petty ran in the 06 car after Schrader hit him. On board with Schrader. Which way do I go? Left, left?
Oh, and man. Pit road is open, and here they come again, Dave.
They're going to take 2 tires on Jeff Burton's car this time, so they say. We'll see how it pans out.
Hey, once these cars develop a vibration, that means something's going to fall off. We got trouble in 4.
Car around.
Crashing 4. Coming to the up.
Michael Waltrip.
Maybe Scott Riggs is going to get the break that you need to win a race.
Yep.
Right rear tire's flat on Michael's car. That might be what caused this spin. Of course, the right front's flat as well.
It's all by himself, BP.
Sure was.
on board the 55. Here it comes.
And these are those sounds you don't like. I don't like.
3,900 at the line.
You know what?
3,900.
It almost looked like he was trying to get into pit lane.
Well, the guy was saying 3,900, so that might be exactly what he was doing.
He got down off the racetrack onto the apron. He was going too fast when he hit the apron and turned the car sideways.
Over, Sammy told me. Don't know.
Trouble on the backstretch.
Oh, my goodness.
Sorensen with a hard crash. There's Kurt Busch in the 2.
That Sorensen nailed that inside wall extremely hard. See a little bit of, I thought it was some left.
Anything?
Happened here. Just Kurt Busch just broke loose all by himself. Reed Sorensen, the 41, just dove. Looks like he dove down to try to avoid it.
I wonder if someone got in the back of the 41 car maybe and turned him like that, because it's just. Let's see if we can see. Never see the 2 car lighten up the tires as he loses control, but we'll not be able to see anything in that smoke.
I don't know, BP.
Hard to say.
Doesn't look like anybody got into him.
On board with Kurt Busch.
It's right here where you're getting after the throttle hard, and you can just see there's just no grip. I mean, he's in the gas, he's coming off the corner like he's supposed to be doing, and the thing just swaps sideways.
Pit stop.
Looks like the 20s.
Yeah, Marty, he's headed back toward you in the garage.
Yeah.
The caution's on. Engine problem for Jamie McMurray.
And the Panhard bar, rear Panhard bar has broken on the 38 car, looks like. Jimmy Johnson always starts that wall that got loose and comes down, and guess what? The inside wall is going to get him. Oh.
Almost looked like he got down on the apron, and that's what got him out of shape.
You know what? Pieces are flying off that car already. Is that just a piece of...
It might have been some plastic from the...
It's laying on the track itself.
Yeah.
On pit road, Kevin Harvick at the 29, speeding on entry the last time by. You see his teammates pushing. We got a crash.
Ooh, hard. Mark Martin hard in the wall. Robbie Gordon involved. Yaley involved.
Oh, man.
Mark Martin right now is second in the championship standings.
He expected this last week, not this week.
Right. Thought this would be...
Well, it looks like Yaley decided to come down into pit lane and didn't let everybody behind him know. And I mean, took out 2 good race cars. And I mean, I don't know if he ran out of gas and decided that he needed to get down pit lane right then, but even if you're running out of gas, you gotta watch what's coming in your mirror. I mean, Mark went in the wall about the worst angle you can hit.
That was an unbelievably hard blow by that 6 car.
Your spotter's got to be helping you there too, doesn't he?
Yeah, your spotter's got to be helping, but look how fast Mark is going. All of a sudden, something happens with Yaley, and he decides he's going to go down a pit lane. You can't do that. You can't just decide I'm going to come down a pit lane when you got guys running behind you 170 miles per hour. You got to pay attention.
White flag, last lap at Charlotte. Ray Evernham watches.
You know, a week or two, they probably thought, nah, you know, we're out of this thing. Yep. And now they're going to look at those points after tonight and go, you know what? We still have a shot.
And we're pretty good on those 1.5 mile tracks like Atlanta and Texas.
We got a few of them coming up.
Yep.
And Homestead.
Yep. Casey Kane looking for win number 6 and trying to improve his status in the chase for the championship. Casey Kane sweeps at Charlotte.
That's right. You could go back to about 20th before you get in line.
Easily.
Oh, trouble.
A couple of cars around early. Sterling Marlin, Kyle Petty, who had the good qualifying run.
Truex got hit or hit somebody pretty hard. He's got some radiator damage there.
Happened right in front of
Jeff Burton going by on the outs, trying to pass these cars on the outside. We'll see that Kyle Petty just gets on the outside and loses control. And now we see what happened to Truex. He ran the back of 41, Reed Sorensen.
On board with the championship leader. You have to be so cautious here because of the accordion effect. We got Nemechek working his way through the first caution. Jeff Burton is 19th, is 18th rather. Mark
Trouble. 42 is around.
Casey Mears. Caution is out on the racetrack.
Trying to get turned around here. Got the leader up here.
He wanted to spin it down the other way so badly, but oh, I would guess so.
Here we go down in the corner. Looks like Ryan Newman is right on his tail, and yep, pretty much just booted him out of the way. And I believe if Casey Mears gets back to that 12 car, there'll be some more contact.
There's no way in the world you...
Hard on the gas coming off the corners.
David Stremme has gone around in turn 4, caution number 3.
It makes sense that would be pushed in. Let's see.
Yeah, I'd say he had a little contact there.
McMurray in 26?
Yes, sir.
It is.
And Wally, you're correct. Casey Kane is the lucky dog. So, and a car has spun in turn 2, Ward Burton. And the caution is out. 5th caution period of the race.
Somebody got underneath him. Looks like Gilliland got way down underneath him, hit the curb. When he hit the curb, he bounced up into Ward.
And Ward did not make contact with the... Ooh, yeah, he's all over that curb, isn't he? And Ward did not make contact with the outside retaining wall, which is a good thing.
Clint Boyer is the lucky dog. We'll come around and... We watch the leaders and check with Dave.
Trouble.
Guys, it's locked up right now. We got caution on the speedway as well. Crashing, it looks like turn 3, isn't that, Bill?
Sure is.
They're all stacked up down there.
Casey Kane was at the back of it. Don't know if he's got any damage, but Kevin Harvick does.
See, at 41, to Reed Sorensen's around, but it happened up before him.
The 10 car gets in the back of him. Scott Riggs gets in the back of Sorensen. Around he goes. But one of those accordion effects.
Yeah, right.
It happened about 10 car lengths in front of them, and it finally caught up with these two guys.
On board with Kurt Busch, the Miller Lite Dodge.
Check up. Watch them down there. Watch them. Come on. You're clear. Caution's out. Good job.
Good job. That was a good job. Greg Biffle, he gets involved in this.
Back it down. Stay on the bottom. Come on when you can. Come on.
Been a hard day for Biffle. He's 38, 13 laps down. This is Kevin Harvick's onboard camera.
Looks like Skinner's going to get the brunt of his left front. Yep.
Under caution at Martinsville.
It looks like these guys are able to keep up with Jimmy Johnson for...
we got trouble. Tony Raines.
Oh, that's too bad.
32 on the wall.
Hard. Quapple hard in the wall. Well, it's a huge break for Raines because he has had such a terrific run going in that 96 DOP car.
You're exactly right.
It's 96. He may got that tire cut down with contact with the 06 car.
David Reagan gets in the left rear and cuts the tire down. You're right, Wally. And I guess when they started slowing down that someone ran in the back of the 32 car. Yeah, it's hard to say.
Raines was running 6th when that happened.
And just to follow up on the Kevin Harvick troubles of earlier, 3 pit stops to repair the damage. He has fallen back to 22nd place with some of the stops. He's now moved up a couple spots. 20th place right now for Kevin Harvick. And trouble.
Matt Kenseth.
Right
next up, Cup points leader, spins
and keeps going.
Hand out the window, so it was probably the 07 car of Clint Boyer.
A likely suspect.
You have a winner.
That's right about where Gordon did the spin and win, isn't it? Got turned around here by Jimmy Spencer, as I recall. On board with Earnhardt.
Yeah, you can see Boyer got in the back of Matt. Fortunately for Matt, he didn't hit anything.
Bobby Labonte is the lucky dog while we were going through the field. David. Benny, what did you say about how well Ken Schrader's day was going?
I shouldn't have ever said anything, and he is hot. Yeah. He is hot.
This happened just a moment ago.
Now, Schrader.
I bet he's going to leave it somewhere.
Yeah, he's going to leave it in a certain pit. All right, if you go down straight away, you go into turn one, the 06 runs into the back of him as you're turning into the corner. You don't really want to do that because you'll crash a guy if you hit him like that.
And then you might get another guy, too.
And then you'll get a few other people involved in the wreck. And Kenny was running, you know, this is the bad part about it. You know, Reagan is 3 laps down. Kenny Schrader is running in the top 10. You just took out a guy in the top 10. So, man, I know you're learning, but got to be careful.
And Schrader was trying to.
That's what you ought to say to Bill. Get up on that box, make some calls, Bill. Time to go.
Hey, how about Junior and we'll get back to that story. Caution is out.
Oh. Mike Skinner.
It's already underway.
Oh.
But the 96 might have had something to do with that.
That would be my guess.
Kurt Busch won the race off of pit road. He is the race leader at Martinsville. 346 laps complete. Third right now. Alan?
Hey, guys, I've heard you.
And we got one going around. Sorry, Alan.
And over here, turn 2.
Be David Reagan.
Caution is out.
I think Stewart was right in there. But yeah, here we go. 3 abreast. Stewart gets by Reagan. The 4-car Ward's on the outside. He slows. The 06 slows down. The 19 gets underneath them. Tries to get underneath them. That's how it all started. Just a mess.
Elliott Sadler. Well, 3 wide here is never good.
No.
David Reagan is getting an education in short track racing at Martinsville today. He's on board with Harvick.
He goes down the corner, and there's a contact between Sadler and 19.
Go high, stay in the gap. Caution down, caution down.
Nice job by Harvick.
400 to 425. And if you look at the history over the last 6 years, everyone is in it on average.
Sorry.
Kurt Busch.
Right side damage.
I'm sorry about that, Matt, but off turn 4. He tries to turn under the 10 car, and the 10 car tries to turn to get down on the bottom, let him go by on the outside.
And he actually hit Kurt Busch's right front.
Yeah.
When he hit the right front, it spun Kurt Busch around. Watch the contact, see?
Yeah. Actually, the 10 car was not trying to come down the hill. He just made contact with him in that right front.
Now on board with Kurt.
See, Riggs got a little bit loose there.
Car just got us coming off a 4.
I don't like that sound, do you?
The difference.
And Jeff Gordon is running in 20th position, 181 points back of the leader. He's still playing.
Oh, there.
Jamie McMurray is around.
Comes our next caution.
And by gosh, the caution flag is out. McMurray.
Hey, Bobby Labonte.
43 car.
24 right there, gets through it.
Just barely. Boy, they snap around quick when you get contact, don't they?
A lot of good donuts today.
You know, I was just thinking, how in the world did anybody behind him see anything? That's what they saw, nothing.
Lane jumps back in line and starts.
Uh-oh, they got trouble. Around. Oh, Kyle Busch in the wall, a 5 car. Oh, man, he was right about 10th position.
I think Reagan would be dizzy by now.
That's harsh. He's already around by the time we get to it, and there you see Kyle getting a piece of the wall.
And Kyle just simply got too high on the racetrack and could not bring it back down. Looked like Wally.
Led in the opening part of the day, but it was overcast and cooler then. Jeff was on the last caution, discussing with his crew chief, Steve Letarte, how the car is just not...
Trouble. Casey Mears has gone around. Gordon may have run into the back of the 11. Well, let's see what the video evidence shows.
That's exactly what did happen.
Oh, Gordon over the curb.
Threading the needle.
Yep, Gilliland just gets in the back of the 42, and around goes Casey Mears.
And Casey Mears was running in the top 3, and David Gilliland is 4 or 5 laps down.
Yeah, I'm not sure what these guys are thinking, man. I'm telling you what, when you're that far down, you should be out of the way.
Go high. Right through the middle, you'll be fine.
On board with Kurt Busch.
Ooh, boy, that was close.
One high. Come on, you're cool.
And watch the 24 dive to the left, over the curb.
I wonder if he's going to be able to keep that spot. I would imagine he might be able to. He's still there.
Almost ran out of room there.
Oh, careful.
Oh, we got somebody spinning.
Boyer's gone around. Caution is out.
Get it cranked up. You'll be all right.
Gil Martin say, crank it up and go.
Crank up.
Oops, don't hit the wall, though.
Yeah. Like I said, wouldn't want to be Casey Kane.
And Boyer was trying to get alongside Tony Stewart and spun himself out to avoid spinning the 20 car out.
David Reagan, once again, will be the lucky dog under this caution. That 06 car. There's Boyer going around in the 07 again.
I think Boyer was maybe 2 miles an hour over his head getting in that corner.
This is caution number 16, 3 away from the record.
Come on, fellas.
And we know we got 24 laps to see how it all plays out in the Subway 500 under sunny skies at Martinsville. Johnson has just one short track win. Came right here 2 years ago. Well, they all bunch up back there.
Oh, trouble. Junior goes around, and I guess he was finally trying to get by the 9. Did not quite make it. Now be coming and get some.
The most cautions this season.
It's been coming.
18 at Bristol.
He just dove underneath the 9 car when he and the 9 actually gave him room, but the 8 was loose. You can see the car get sideways when he went down in the corner, and he just drove in that corner so deep, the car got loose on him. You see, he jumped on the brakes, the car got loose. He tried staying off of Casey. Casey kind of saw him to the left and drove up the racetrack. So Junior was just trying to do everything he could to get underneath him.
Looks like Harvick made a nice move through traffic. Here's on board with Earnhardt. Listen to.
All right, wheel hop the 2. He jumped on the brake so hard, trying to outbrake like we talked about earlier, BP, like it's a road course. Right. He jumped on the brake so hard, you can hear that boom, 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 boom. That was the rear wheels getting the wheel hop.
You see Kenseth, Carl Edwards, and Harvick. Wow! What a move by Harvick. He turned left down across the curb. Kevin, way to go.
And Kenseth looks like he just got into the rear of Kyle Petty. There's Harvick.
Stay in front of you. Stay low. Stay low.
He did that self-defense, didn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, he did self-defense, but still, and came out smelling like a bed of roses.
Alan, how about Kenseth?
And he is really...
Now, Stewart stays close enough to the 42 car. They'll hang the 24 out there. Uh-oh, trouble.
Kenny Wallace goes around off turn 2. Caution flag is out.
Ooh, this is not what Jimmy Johnson wanted.
Looks like McMurray, the 26, got in the back of Kenny Wallace.
Yeah.
See, that wouldn't happen that first 100 laps, would it?
No, they're through. No more Mr. Nice Guy.
Earnhardt Jr. was back there. He got through it okay. On board. Dale.
And these cautions don't. Is going to be able to get to him, Bill.
Last lap at Martinsville. Jimmy Johnson won this race 2 years ago, but there was no victory lane, no celebration. 10 members of the Hendrick family and Tony Stewart's helicopter pilot killed in a plane crash on their way to this race. Johnson's always wanted to get back to victory lane here at Martinsville to salute those fallen friends, and Johnson wins the Subway 500 at Martinsville. Strong run by Denny Hamlin and Bobby Labonte.
To drive this race car today. Jimmy, great job. Great job.
Last couple of laps, looked like he had his hands full. Looks like Junior in the 8 car was catching him a little bit, but now he drops back as Stewart gets got trouble.
Yeah, hard against the wall.
Oh,
Casey
Kane.
Casey. Stremmy's in the wall.
David Stremme involved.
I don't think Casey may have just slid up against the wall. I don't see how much damage he has, but his car looked fairly clean on the left side and front.
Right now, Kane 8th in the chase as they run at this moment.
Oh, he got run into.
By Kane, I guess.
Wow. Casey Kane probably thought he was clear, didn't know the 40 was up there, but because you saw Casey just went hard to the right. Yeah, he was going up there to get his angle down into the corner, and probably was pretty surprised.
On board with Jeff Burton.
There we go. Oh, man, they just hooked together.
Keep digging, buddy. Keep digging. Keep digging. Good job.
And Stremme is in that wall hard.
And again, I don't know how you...
Caution has just come out.
On the right front, either a tire or the suspension parts. We're coming to see you.
For Martin Truex Jr.
I mean, this kid, this team cannot catch a break. They run so well, but this has been the way it's ended so many times. Had a great run going today.
Tony Stewart still the leader. Then it's Johnson, Earnhardt Jr., Matt Kenseth, and Greg Biffle. Gordon, Edwards, Nemechek, Boyer, and Mark Martin are the top 10. And you're right about these guys, Benny. They just
see the hub blowing through. So he's not going to be as fast as Tony Stewart. He may hold up Tony Stewart and Jimmy Johnson just a little bit.
He spun the tires a little bit there in that restart. Junior did. And that's going to cost him a little bit. And boy, look at how those 4 tires stick.
3 wide and turn 2.
Oh,
and right behind the leader. Mark Martin is in it.
Got Sterling Marlin, Jarrett, Boyer,
Mears.
Okay. Yeah. Oh.
Caution is out. Kyle Busch saw his championship chances in today. So did Casey Kane. And now it appears the same fate
here. Well, that could be the problem down there.
It all started with Kenny Wallace down there in the 78 car. It looked like he got down on the apron. He got pinched by the 66 car. They had to slow down. Chain reaction. Everybody started checking up.
Come outside. Come outside. Stay down, right there. Caution's out, outside.
Jeff Burton missed another one. This is on board with Dale Jarrett. He was in it.
Get up here, stay down.
There's nowhere for Jarrett to go.
No.
I mean, it just, he was locked in. I guess the 66 didn't block the 78. It looked like Kenny Wallace had some trouble down there on the bottom, which all these guys have.
Stewart takes the white flag. Last lap at Atlanta. Can Johnson get there? Can Kenseth get 3rd from Earnhardt? And a car in the wall.
The 07 car.
Boyer trying to keep it high on the track. They've already taken the white flag. If the caution was to come out, the race would be over. Kenseth trying to make a move on the 8 of Earnhardt. This is for 3rd.
Oh, Junior's getting loose. And so did the 17. Kenseth's got loose. Got on the apron a little bit.
Tony Stewart takes the checkered flag.
Earnhardt. Just. That was
green flag for today's event. That was his first lap on the racetrack with this car. Right front tire.
Jeff Burton, the man who just a couple of weeks ago was leading the championship standings.
Yeah, you could hear what happened before he hit the wall on that one. I believe a right front tire blew on that car.
Yeah, I heard it go explode.
BP race, won at Dover, took over the championship lead. Now, inside of 3 races to go, headed for the garage after this hit.
And that, you know what? If you're going to blow a tire on a racetrack this fast, this is the best place to blow a tire. I mean, he just glazed off the wall. If he would have blown that tire going into turn 1 or turn 3, he would have hit a ton.
They wouldn't worry about fixing that car. They'd just thrown it away.
Allen.
4-tire stop, track bar, air pressure adjustments for Jimmy Johnson, bottom left frame, looking for a little help with the
Jeff Burton maybe seeing his championship hopes go up in flames here.
That's the key. Junior said, make sure you keep me on the lead lap.
Couple of Hendrick cars side by side right there. The 24 of Jeff Gordon, the 48 of Jimmy Johnson.
Oh, we got a crash. Mark Martin off of 4, Sterling Marlin in the wall.
Now go low, go low.
Kenny Schrader in the wreck.
Ryan Newman got to the inside of it. There's Mark. There's Earnhardt.
We blew it right in front. We run over something.
Schrader.
Yeah.
Like the 22 car got a piece of that. Dave Blaney.
Then they all start wrecking behind him.
I mean, after a restart like that, if one guy has a problem, it's hard to get away from.
Looks like Sterling might have run in the back of the 6 car. There's a lot of damage to Sterling's car.
Looks like Mark clipped Sterling.
Yeah, and Sterling had all his damage with the outside retaining wall.
See Junior down there slamming on the brakes.
This is on board with Schrader.
Boy, that thing just takes off. So something, either had a tire go down or something, because that thing just took off, and they normally don't do that.
Ward Burton was the lucky dog under the previous caution. This time, Dale Jarrett, the lucky dog.
And that's going to hurt Sterling. You know, we're talking about being the top 35 in points. That's not going to help.
See how that shakes out as we play through the afternoon.
I promised Rick Hendrick today that I would say hello to a friend of his. Been a friend
Oh, we got trouble. Sorry, BP. Jeff Robbie Gordon off of 2.
Matt Kenseth trying to get through it.
You know, and I was watching that while you guys were watching the race. I was watching off of 2. And Robbie tried squeezing a guy up on, I don't know who it was that was running up on the right side. See here, he gets up in, okay, it was Biffle. And he squeezed up there and just got the car loose, getting off the corner. Biffle does a real nice job avoiding that wreck.
Jeff Green is the lucky dog, and I think that'll make Tony Stewart happy because Green has been relatively strong on these restarts.
I don't know if that's going to make him happy or unhappy, because it's really
He's holding up
him.
the other guys.
Yeah.
That's right. Good point.
Ooh, right in front of Kenseth again.
We got to give Matt an onboard camera.
Yeah. Watch up high there. That camera guy never even flinched.
No, those are talented people. On board with Junior.
Got one standing on the back stretch. Get low, get low, get low. Lane's clear now, June.
I like the just stop theory. Seal the deal, BP. It's Kyle Busch in the 5. Reed down low.
Wow. Both Busch brothers got lucky on that one.
Because he's going to go back across the racetrack.
Wow. Almost got his brother. BP, I think he just got under there and got loose.
He might have.
Because you already see the one tire blew when he had him locked up.
I see the right.
It's available to Team Hauler to go back to Huntersville.
Got somebody in a wall.
Caution has come out. Greg Biffle has hit the wall.
Man, this is going to change things now.
That 4 seconds you were talking about?
Gone. How about the 10 seconds? Gone. Now Stewart's got guys in his mirror that have 4 tires.
And If you're at the back of the field with 17 cars on the lead lap, does somebody come back there, come get tires to try and help their position a little bit?
It depends. I don't think Matt Kenseth is
16.
Looks like simply that the air left the right front tire rapidly.
Talked about it earlier. He felt that his motor was beginning to go south. Dave, you know a little bit more?
Yeah, Greg feels like he ran over something, and that's what put the 16 into the wall. And he had been running on.
That holds up Johnson. Couldn't find the avenue to get by. Kevin Harvick's going to go low. Riggs can't block them both. Johnson gets the position.
Oh, he's getting them loose. He's getting them loose. And Riggs is run hard into the wall.
Caution is out.
Oh, Kenseth goes around.
Kenseth, another championship chaser. Jeff Gordon is through the grass. Scott Riggs running second. Now a hard hit sits in the middle of the tri-oval here at Texas.
But the race isn't over. Under NASCAR rules, we will have a green, white checker to have 2 more laps.
And that's not good news for Tony Stewart, but it's good news for Jimmy Johnson. Coming. I don't think the 29 ever hit him, but he got close enough to him where he took the air off the spoiler, and that's all it took. Oh, Truex just gets tapped, but hangs on to it.
And Junior just misses it. There you see Kenseth around, gets tapped again. Gordon through the grass. Number of cars using pit road as an avenue to avoid the trouble on the front stretch. There's Harvick right behind Riggs.
That was an extremely hard blow. There's a rear spring bouncing across the racetrack.
It'll take a while to clean this up.
Kenseth is just probably going, not again.
Boy.
He's hard to have to start in the back.
Back to mud pie right now.
Yeah.
Kenseth had worked his way up to the 9th position.
Yeah. Oh, he's been there and back and there and back. I mean, it's just been a long day for those guys.
Listen. You can see the safer barrier there. The softer wall, as they call it in NASCAR. An energy absorbing barrier. Still a hard hit for Riggs. Boy, Carl Edwards went around. On board, Dale Earnhardt Jr.
As soon as you see the smoke, you know. Trouble. Oh, there wasn't even smoke on that one.
Ooh. Wow.
You're clear, buddy.
Tell you what, coming back on the racetrack, he bottomed out big time.
Denny Hamlin's on board.
Wow, good job, Denny.
Did he get a piece of it or not?
I don't think he did. He's going to have to come in and change those tires because he flat spotted them, but.
You know, Earnhardt was in one wreck, but he is Texas. Johnson hangs with Stewart on the start, looks at the high side, then ducks in behind him. Flash bulbs everywhere. Stewart low, Johnson high. Harvick in third. And Kyle Busch and Clint Bowyer, Earnhardt Jr. sixth. Tony Stewart has been strong all day, has led 277 of the 338 laps. White flag, last lap.
Pretty even that lap. I think he's going to be able to get him.
Doesn't look that way.
Down the backstretch for the final time. Tony Stewart won last week at Atlanta with a dominating run, strong pit stops, a good crew. Outside the chase for the Nextel Cup Championship, cannot defend his title, but he can be strong down the stretch. Tony Stewart wins at Texas. Just come out here at Phoenix. Robbie Gordon involved. Let's go back and take a look.
With 61 and 7 of Robbie Gordon side by side.
Robbie's smoking though.
Was he?
Yeah, there was something smoking on that car.
As he came off the corner?
Yeah.
61.
See the
Chad.
smoke
Yeah,
out
I did see
Yeah,
that.
right.
Yeah.
Chad Chaffin.
They're only 4 or 5 wide there, wasn't he? See what Kenny Schrader sees.
Not much with that sun in his eyes.
Chad was a long way up there to hit the 7 car, though, wasn't
Yeah. Really trying to work on the inside of Mark Martin right there. And here comes Jimmy Johnson. He's going to close the gap on Harvick. We got contact. McMurray, Kyle Busch.
Oh, man.
Ryan Newman goes around, but I don't think he makes contact.
Dale Jarrett's around.
McMurray got clobbered.
And that's such a shame. He finally had a decent run going.
Yeah.
7th caution.
Yeah, we
You
see
guys-
it right there in the back, and it looks like he's going to get turned by Tony Stewart. It looked like McMurray came up. He kind of came in front of Stewart, thought he was clear. And he hit everything.
Yeah. Cars, walls, inside walls, outside walls, cars. Oh, man.
Did Bill Elliott get him or not get him?
I think he got him.
You did get him? Okay.
And we know Kyle Busch did.
Yeah. Well, that's the kind of chase it's been for Kyle Busch. Not the success he was hoping for. He's headed for the garage. Jamie McMurray with heavy damage under caution at Phoenix. Less
Kevin Harvick, yes, because he wants to win the race. But Jimmy will also know that, whoop, got a caution.
Yeah. Sterling Marlin.
No, Sterling Marlin. He was 35th in car owner points. This is going to put Kyle Petty back up there. Oh.
Dale Jarrett also in. Wow.
Yeah, Sterling Marlin got sideways, and he corrected, and when he corrected or overcorrected, the 88 of Dale Jarrett was up above him, and Dale just got gobbled up in that wreck.
So that's what he's talking about. He overcorrected.
This is for third behind Harvick and Johnson.
Best news Carl ever has heard today. Bobby Hudson said, oh, man.
Caution.
Jeff Green's around.
Hard head.
A lot of take.
Yes.
Yeah.
Everybody's taking right now.
Yeah, we wouldn't have seen a pass like that earlier in the race between Carl Edwards and Jeff Gordon. Those cars behind him, so.
Those are likely suspects?
Likely suspects. But he puts the window net down like he's angry, and he kind of slammed it down.
Harvick strong.
Oh, the 42 goes around. Right
Here.
in front of Stewart.
Caution.
Keep on, caution's out, caution's out. Stand up. Hold the brake.
Now that was just ball by himself. I don't think he had any contact there.
Our third car in line. Their first 2 cars will take off. It looks like he missed a shift.
And you see the scramble behind him. Gordon and Hamlin trying to get by.
Because I saw a puff of smoke come out of the right side, and then normally that's because you miss a shift.
And the jam up behind, Clint Boyer got his left front fender banged up.
Looking here.
It's just to your right.
So the report from the pits is Carl Edwards is saying that was contact from the 24 car that caused that, Wally.
There's Mears going around.
I think there was contact because the 99 didn't go anywhere.
Because the front 2 took off.
Yeah, they did. They had a great, both those front 2 cars had a great restart.
Well, you know Jimmy watched the race yesterday, so he was thinking about those restarts with Matt and Harvick. Harvick in front of Johnson. Last lap at Phoenix. White flag in the air. Looking back at Jimmy Johnson from Kevin Harvick. Harvick won here in the spring. Johnson on his bumper.
Harvick had to shut the door on him.
Johnson's got the momentum. Harvick's going to try and step away off of 4. Johnson's not going to get him. Kevin Harvick sweeps at Phoenix.
Awesome job.
They saw that flag.
Telling Jimmy when he's got traffic around him, and like there, when he's clear of other cars and has room to move up and change lanes. Earl Barban, one of the most important people to Jimmy Johnson today.
10th position now for Johnson. Trouble on the backstretch.
Kurt Busch. And the 43 car, Bobby Labonte.
Our first caution.
We see some damage to the left rear of Kurt's car, but I thought, oh, maybe the right.
Here's our first look.
Oh. Yeah, Kurt Busch just took off, got into the wall.
And Bobby ran into Kurt.
Yeah, that's all. Man, that thing, I'm not sure that thing cut a tire or something broke, because that car shot up the racetrack.
Well, Don Miller, the general manager of Penske Racing, told me this morning that the 2 car had to set up completely out of the box. They just wanted to try some things for 2007. And my guess is,
I think they learned something.
AB.
And checking on championship leader Jimmy Johnson, who in the first opening 7-lap run of the race. Oh, trouble.
Down in turn 4. Kurt Busch again.
And he just came off of pit road. I mean, he just left pit lane.
Yeah, I don't think this is fixable.
2 tires.
You see him there, right there on the bottom. And that car takes off again, just like it did in turn 2.
Right in front of the leaders.
In front of his brother.
And he hit, that wall hard that time.
Yeah, something's bad wrong with that car.
Spring rubbers, all.
Caution is out.
5 car got a little bit loose.
Go to the garage.
Getting into 1. He hit the wall. Yeah, we'll show you the first time first, and then he finished it off the second time. There he is on the high side. Gets a little bit loose. And he hangs on to it, but it didn't look like he hit that hard, but he did a lot of damage. Second time BP, he finished it off, I believe.
Goes down in turn 1. Looked like that first time he was trying to. Yeah, he's already in the wall. He doesn't even get to the corner. He's already brushing the wall. It looked like he was trying to imitate Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s line. And
well, he was following him there.
Yeah, Junior just passed him for the 3rd position. And I tell you, not everyone can run that line.
Under caution here in the Ford 400, Benny, David Gilliland called. He said, please don't talk about me anymore.
David, I am so sorry. Watch this. Goes down in turn 1 and looks like exactly like Kyle Busch, Wally.
Okay, get sideways. And for a driver, you don't think you hit the wall that hard, but he took probably about 35 or 40% off of his rear downforce, that little hit on the wall. So he went in this time, he was really loose. Then he just finished it off.
And he'd been running so well, too, as Benny had pointed out. Caution number 7 for car number 7. Single car incident. Robbie Gordon into the wall right in front of Jimmy Johnson.
We see him right in the middle of the screen, gets loose and goes around, and Jimmy Johnson gets by. Menard in the 15 barely gets by.
Here's our isolated shot on the 48.
Still clear on him. Spin behind you. Clear. Clear all around. Good job, bud.
Actually, I think it's starting for better today. A mistake on pit road got him angry at his crew. A car that wouldn't work right got him angry at the car, and then he's mad at himself because he hit the wall, and now we've got more trouble, Bill.
Ryan Newman is around on the backstretch. Caution is out, 21 to go.
Just cut the grass.
See, the left rear tire has come apart on the 12 car.
Hey, Alan.
Yes, sir.
What were you saying about having to make decisions?
Yeah, now.
See, Ryan Newman, the 12 car, was that Montoya or the 42 of Mears? Hard to say. They look exactly alike from that angle. A little bump him.
Jimmy Johnson restarts in the 6th position. He is 16 laps from the Nextel Cup Championship. And this could be his most nervous moments of the day.
Caution flag is back out, looks like.
Oh, hard crash. Juan Montoya.
You okay?
Boy, you don't see that often, BP. The fuel cell erupts.
Well, this is one. Take our first look. It's already underway there.
Man, he went in firewall deep, didn't he?
Certainly.
Rear firewall.
You're right, Wally. You don't see those things.
Yeah, they normally don't come apart like that.
Still really can't tell. That happened early, too, like even before the corner.
That happened on the straightaway, didn't it?
Sure looked like it did. Montoya.
Now you see the 12 of Ryan Newman right there. Now before that all happened, remember BP, we were talking about when Newman spun off a 2?
We don't know if it's Casey Mears or Montoya.
Pretty sure we know who. I think BP, what do you think?
You got to get a really good jump on Biffle.
Green flag in the air for the final time this season.
Hey, don't forget about that 11 car.
And here comes Hamlin. That's going to help Biffle out a great deal as he battles with Casey Kane.
Oh! Boy, it sure looked like Hamlin got loose down there. Truex is going to take that spot away, and he's working on second.
Truex and Kane. That's for second behind Greg Biffle.
And Truex can see the leader directly in front of him, but does he have enough time?
Looking for his first ever Nextel Cup Series win. Last lap of the season. Jimmy Johnson in the 48 car closing in on the championship. Biffle looking for the win. Truex trying to play spoiler up front.
Don't think Truex is going to have enough. Biffle got a really great restart. Too many car lengths.
Biffle going for 3 in a row. Through 3 and 4 for the final time. Coming to the finish line. Greg Biffle goes 3 in a row at Homestead. And Jimmy Johnson is the 2006 NASCAR Nextel Cup Series champion.